Alright, and we're switched over.
Woo. So, I guess we should just... Want to start with the question, or you want to start with the recap?
I suppose the recap for everybody.
Alright. Who wants to go first?
I don't know what happened 3 months ago.
That's not my fault. There's notes for a reason.
Not it.
I didn't sign up
Everyone
for
roll
homework.
a d20! We're going back to this way of doing things, apparently.
I miss
You're all gonna have to talk anyway.
I miss getting inspiration for doing it right.
Yeah, but you were the only one
There's
that
a
fucking
fucking
did
recording of the sessions. You guys have no excuse.
I don't have time to
Aelin!
rewatch 4 hours of fucking content.
Fuck me sideways.
You could just listen to it while doing anything else. That's what I do. It's
Maybe in
called
the
podcast.
shower.
Anyway, or sorry, not Raph. Hatter, you're first. Why don't you tell us, Aelin, what happened to you last time?
Give me a sec. Because I did actually rewatch it like an hour ago.
Good job.
Skim through it. Right, yes. So, after having a short rest, after getting beaten to hell, they made their way back into the... What were the mines called? Oh, were they just mines?
It's just the mines, the goblin
Yeah.
mines.
It's made their way back into the goblin mines. And after some deliberation on what to do with the... They were like jelly egg things, they eventually voted to just let Aelin shoot one with an arrow. And... Oh god, what's it called? Corruption? Yeah.
A lot of
That-
necrotic damage and corruption.
Yeah. Which I believe Aelin and 2 other people got hit by that.
Fucking level 5 necrotic fireball.
So they opted to just leave it the fuck alone. Wait, no. No, it started with the battle in one of the northern caverns against a rather large lizard thing with a thunder attack, which its name escapes me.
Don't worry about it.
A bunch of the
You don't know what it
tiny
is.
larvae and flying facehuggers. And that was a terrible, terrible battle, which almost got Aelin and Lila killed multiple times. And everyone else seemed to be quite fine, actually. Oh, wait, no, I think Oswald went down.
You don't have to worry too much about that. Just recap what happened to your character.
Oh.
Everyone's gonna do their side.
Beat to holy hell. We made our way to the Broodmother. And we killed it! Yay! And then we went about clearing the rest of the cavern. After I dragged Lila away to stop her from dying a horrific, painful, terrible, mutilated death. So they went to try and clear the rest of the tavern. Eventually Lila dragged me back. And then Wilk decided to pull an Aelin, or a me, when the Broodmother came back out of the water, because she wasn't dead. Fucking cheap bitch.
After you
That's
guys
right.
brought the dwarf there, yeah. To cleanse
Right,
it.
yes. We brought the
She
short man.
waited.
Wilk betrayed us. Like a dick. But
I'll remember
eventually
this.
we... Eventually we killed the Broodmother. Finally, actually killed her. She's dead.
Forever.
And now we're just waiting on making sure that everyone's okay. Making sure Wilk isn't going to stab us in the back again.
Says the backstabber.
I stabbed you in the front too.
I
You
don't
didn't
think
touch
that
me.
helps the argument.
Anything else, Aelin?
And I believe that is where we left off. Also, I'm
Sounds
bleeding
good.
profusely.
Looks like Aahana, you're next. What happened to Aahana
So-
last time?
We were fighting the giant lizard thing with the lightning voice or thunder voice, whatever. That fight went pretty bad for some people. don't think it went very bad for me. We won it. I think I lost a javelin, however you pronounce it, trying to attack the gibbering mass, but whatever. We left to go recover. We came back. We finally decided to try and take care of those pulsating eggs. That was a bad idea. We had to go back after like 5 minutes of leaving to recover from that. Then, next thing was just fighting the brood mother, which she, air quotes, died. I didn't buy it, but I couldn't sense her. And Oswald, I don't know what it's called, something on its belt glowed, which told us that she should be dead. So we left, got the dwarf, didn't rest, which turned out to be a good thing. Came back. She, of course, showed that she wasn't dead and that she had control of Wilk. I think I spent most of that fight trying to keep everyone alive. I didn't really attack anything during that point. We did kill her, finally. She'll be gone for, like, a good few years.
9 years.
Yeah, 9. I remembered it was almost a decade, but yeah, she'll be gone for like 9 years. Before that, when we first left, when she first pretended to die, I do remember Wilk almost got the shit rocked out of him by a gibbering mass, which was hilarious.
He got close enough to realize why you don't get close.
Yep. And then I just smited it out of existence. I was so done with that cave by that point. And I think that's all. I did lose another javelin. I'm down to just 3, but I don't really use them, period. So I'm not really heartbroken about it.
You can always
But yeah,
buy
that's
more.
all I did.
Alright. Wilk, I think you're next?
Yeah. We came into the session in the middle of battle against Screamy Boy and his gibbering bitch, as well as the swarm of ass. So we dealt with them as quickly as we could. We were actually pretty effective this time, I would say, despite the usual tomfoolery of everyone screaming at each other. And we had managed to bring down Screamy Boy, his swarm, and we decided that the gibbering mass was to be best be eluded. We would later go on to purge that entire cave of anything gibbering and or with eyes.
I have to fucking step in finally. You guys, about 2 of you spent half that fight with the fucking Screamy Boy under the control, sort of confusion by the gibbering boy. You guys hated that shit.
Yes.
You guys continuously couldn't do shit. So it was a little more than just he was there. He was really fucking with you guys.
Yes.
That's why I lost a javelin.
I was leaving it to them to portray that shit, but Aelin didn't. So I was just like, whatever happened to Wilk? So we eventually did battle with the Brood Mother after starting our own level of bullshit and finally clearing out all the side rooms, mostly. Again, we cleared the gibbering mouthers later. We engaged the Brood Mother, discovered that she had 2 little gibbering boys that were complete cunts during the whole fight. We did our best to combat her and her absolute bullshit of an enslavement spell that she almost got everybody with. Multiple people. Luckily, they rolled high enough. Imagine losing that roll, right? Ha. So, promptly, Wilk was enslaved and continued acting normally to help with a facade on the Broodmother. A mental lapse, he might say. Regardless, he hastily joined the others in clearing the rest of the cave as instructed, and bring the dwarf as soon as possible. We don't need to fucking rest. It's dead. Let's go there. Nothing else could possibly ever happen. This probably worked in our favor, as the creature did not have time to recuperate, either way. Neither did Wilk. who had been hovering on God knows how many hit points that whole time. Luson was confused the whole time, but hey, he had to listen. He's a good boy, right? Clearly, his friends have been doing bad things again, like before in the past, the before days of his existence with Charir and Dwayne, and the after days of his existence with Aelin, just being Aelin. Either way, during the moment that we got the dwarf there, the ambush was procced. Wilk immediately went to kill the dwarf, and Luson did his usual shit to try to stop people from interfering, albeit confused. Charir did his best to calm Luson down because Luson was a good boy. Luson is still confused, but appreciates the reptile's endeavors, even though he was confused and trying to bappy his face. Wilk was finally brought down, as was the creature, screaming from behind his eyes, albeit with some sincerity as they seemed to care about him more, but the moment he was back up, he threw a lesser restoration scroll, screaming at them to use it on the dwarf because he knew that he had a good chance of having been diseased by this beast. The Eldronga broodmother, as she once was. And shall be again in God knows how many years. And we left off there with the dwarf finishing off the spell and everyone basically gathering around to gather what the fresh hell. And I believe Oswald was pleased because he got 2 procs because it faked its death the first time really well.
Thank you. Charir, it's your turn.
There's a well. And that well is dry. We fought that big lizard thing that looked kind of like a dragon, but it wasn't. We had a lot of difficulty, and I think if I remember correctly, Charir had a big difficulty in actually doing anything that fight.
Thanks to the gibbering mouthers, yes.
Yeah, it was
You're very frustrated the whole time.
Oh, you did do something. You attacked me like twice.
yeah, exactly. I am credit to the team. You don't know what team that is, but I'm a credit to them. Although, actually, half those times I missed, so... and then one of the time... Yeah. So, I mean,
So you're
it
not
worked
even a
out...
credit to that team, then.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm something, man. So, we basically... I just spent half my time stabbing at things that were on Aahana and stabbing at Aahana, interchangeably. We killed it. Charir really wanted to destroy those little eggy things constantly, so he kept bringing it up. Eventually, we did attack it, and it didn't turn out well for those who attacked it. All of us. I know there was a gibbering mouther, and we couldn't reach it because half of us couldn't see it, and the other half of us couldn't hit it, I guess. So we basically cleaned up everything else in that area and went to fight. So we went on into the main cavern after making sure there wasn't anything else that was going to sneak up on us. We went in through the south, and 2 of us went first. I think it was Aahana and myself. I think. And it I don't remember exactly what it did, but it did something that incapacitated one of us during that period of time for a minute. And
The gibbering mouthers did the flashy thing and you got blinded.
right.
One of us got blinded.
Yeah. Right, yeah. Yeah, that fucking sucked. Well, I was a great help not seeing anything or being able to do anything for half that fucking fight. But I did get a couple stabs off, and I did take some hits. So you know what? I fulfilled my role as a tank. And then I stabbed Aahana some more, probably. We went on to seemingly destroy the beast, but obviously it was a bit of a ruse, as Raph said. Again, pulling from a very empty well right now. We went to get the dwarf because Raph was weirdly, or Wilk was weirdly insistent on us not stopping, but honestly it made the most logical sense as far as things to do. And as Aahana said, it probably was a positive thing, as it didn't have a chance to heal or recover either. So, you know, whatever that's worth. We brought the dwarf in. He started setting up, and immediately we were in combat again after Wilk did a thing. It was a bad thing. What that thing is, I do not remember, but he did a thing.
He attacked the dwarf.
Okay, yeah, okay, he did stab the dwarf. For some reason, I thought he tried casting some stuff, but I'm probably misremembering that part.
The dwarf tried to cast Hold Person on me.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So
And
that
he managed, I think.
he did. He actually did. But then we didn't want to attack him, and I kept Lusan busy while you were incapacitated well enough using the Hold Person. It was actually it went pretty well as far as that's concerned. We put down the beast, and Wilk passed out. I tried to comfort Lusan as best as I could, because he honestly, it was probably good that I was fighting him, because a lot of his attacks whiffed on me. So
Lusan will remember that.
It was a good thing. Charir did not want to attack Lusan. In fact, he refused to. That's a consistency, weirdly enough. And in any case, Wilk, before passing out, or after passing out and waking up, I'm not sure of that particular order of events, made sure to toss us a scroll and let us know that the dwarf was basically under toxins and was probably going to die in a couple moments if nothing was done. And we basically did as he asked, and it turned out for the better as far as that's concerned. So even as a traitor, he is credit to team.
That is where we ended.
I'm okay. So I was like, and that's when the drought happens and my well is empty.
It's almost like we all forgot something that probably happened multiple times, like some kind of dating sim. Sounds like a...
Oh, I refuse to acknowledge that.
All I remember is Aelin saying something about a woman with an eye patch.
Oswald, can you recap?
Yep.
Go ahead.
So, forgive me if I start wrong, because I actually listened to portions of both last episode and the episode before it. We started after the dating show, which shall not be named, with the fight with Honky Boy, right?
That's where we started, yeah.
Okay. So we did that fight. Oswald got his shit pushed in again. Aelin got his shit pushed in again.
Love you.
But we managed to beat it after most of us were, fucking rendered useless by the gibbering mouther.
Yay.
Went, let's get the fuck out of here. Rested up.
There was a rest somewhere, you're right.
That was... I think that was when Oswald decided to finally put on the egg thing that he got. It was either that or after they got blown up by the trap eggs that he finally...
It was after that.
It was after that, yeah, and disturbed everyone by mid-sentence 3 eggs falling out of his mouth onto his food.
Hot.
We decided to go in and confront the broodmother. We fought her valiantly, most of us getting infected with some form or another of weird goop virus.
Most of which is gonna melt you in the next hour until you're dead.
Yep.
It's great.
And but we valiantly triumphed, and with a dramatic flair, the fucking lying, slimy tentacle bitch used a game mechanic to trick me.
Beautifully. It was genuinely impressive, to be fair.
Shush. By giving me a blessing, which usually only happens when I have a, good interaction and connection to a creature, she did it without my knowledge or will. Which I imagine if I know it's happening, I can stop it. I don't know how that works.
Oh,
but anyway,
it's all yours, man.
Yeah. So with that, I was like, oh, she's dead. So then we left. We decided to take care of the eggs and the gibbering mouthers, which Raph, more than Wilk, decided to rush forward and get damaged to try and game the system and get out of the mind control. But that's not how this mind control works. That's what you get for trying to meta game.
You run
Actually,
death.
that was not the case. I have no idea what gibbering mouthers did. I didn't know it was bad to be close to them.
He really didn't know.
So I was not metagaming. I was just blatantly stupid.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we've been there. We've been there.
Gibbering mouthers is the worst thing to get near. I also love that she managed. Sorry, side tangent. She managed to make them utterly terrifying by just changing the color of one thing. The goop is just difficult terrain. It's not actually any kind of corruption. It's just difficult terrain.
Yep.
That's all
You
that
guys
the goop
were so
was.
terrifying.
That is
I love
genuinely funny.
The second I saw a gibbering mouther in there, I knew what the goop was, but I had to stay in character because the first thing we heard was "purple is bad."
Yeah.
Anyway,
No, it made sense. I think we did the reasonable thing.
You're the fuckers
Even if it
that
was
blew us up
stupid.
with the eggs.
Yeah,
okay, how
we did
else
the
were we
reasonable
gonna
thing.
deal with those? Did you know they were gonna explode?
No.
Bad feeling.
Fuck, man.
Anyway, so we went in there. One of the highlights of the fight, I think, is with her opening attack. The broodmother instantaneously killed my 3 Eldronga minions.
Yeah.
She did a
Tail swipe.
She did a battlefield-wide attack, which did more than their 5 health.
You mean a board wipe?
Yeah. And just got rid of those right away. We had to fight her again. Wilk immediately tried to stab the dwarf to death, but he's a level 5 versus a level 15.
Hey, I hit it pretty good.
Yeah,
Did
you
some damage.
dealt a whole 3% of his health.
More like 25.
Anyway, he learned not to fuck with the clerics, got held personed, and we killed the thing, and he was freed. We all various degrees of curing and panicking to jump in the water because some of us were suffocating, others were dissolving.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That was funny.
And I think we've all just fucking the dwarf was like, "Alright, so now that you're all done being mind controlled, can you just watch me? You're all passed out. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna do the thing."
Yeah.
Pretty much.
He fishes our unconscious bodies from the water.
Hi.
Oh,
I'm unconscious body number 1.
Oh, had her.
He'll be
quit.
back. Internet. It's all good. Keep going.
Yeah, I'm just imagining at least 3 of us floating face down in the water with the dwarf just, hey, just throwing a hook and a rope trying to fish us out.
That's pretty accurate.
Anyway, so yeah, we're all, I'm assuming, just either in various states of unconsciousness in the cave right now while the dwarf is trying to hollow the ground.
Yeah.
Hallow, not hollow. We're not
Hallow,
fracking
hollow,
here.
whatever.
Consecrating it.
No, I know. I'm
with
just
hollow.
kidding.
Consecration.
He's fracking the ground.
I'm just glad I was here in time for a recap for once.
That is impressive as well.
Yee. Shall we make
Good show.
Charir roll the d50 since he didn't make the peplins?
Sure.
What am I 50ing?
Roll
Roll a
D50.
d50.
I hope Hatter gets back in time.
11.
11.
I feel like we've done that one.
I think we've done 12. I don't
No,
think
we
so.
haven't. Alright. So, Charir.
Hi.
Charir specifically.
Hello.
Character-wise. Charir, are you a good liar?
I don't think of myself as a liar, but I guess I'm passable.
Thank you.
I haven't really thought about that, honestly.
You should think about it. It helps you get in character.
Well, no, I mean, in characterly, he hasn't really thought about it.
Wilk.
Lying, no, but I'm pretty good at making people not think about things I don't want them to talk about. Case in point, just shooing the truth a little bit. After all, I didn't know why that thing was there, I just had a hunch why it was in the city. You know, killing all the dwarves. It may have been a correct hunch, but I didn't know.
Metagamer. I'm kidding.
So you
Hold
are a
on,
good
let
liar.
me.
Aahana. Are you a good liar?
I don't really care for it, but when you fight in the resistance, you have to be able to lie about certain stuff.
Good to know. Oswald. Are you a good liar?
So I need to describe exactly how he answers this. Happy facade drops for a moment. Deadpan face. When I need to be. Goes back to happy facade.
Yeah, okay.
Well done.
Thinks back to when he totally mind fucked and covered for certain Wolfie boy.
Wonder if Hatter's gonna get back in time.
While he's waiting, I'm gonna go up and get some lasagna. Hata!
Right.
She's channeling the mascot of our server, Link. Hey, hey, hata!
Die? Hatasama?
What?
Oh no.
Fuck?
What the fuck
Why?
was that?
Everything is wrong, yes.
What the fuck?
Yeah, no, I'm with Shay on this one. What?
What the actual fuck?
Hatasama.
Oh, he's back.
No senpai for you. No.
Senpai for me.
No.
Hatter.
I
You don't
I
get 'em.
think I'm
Hi.
back. I'm not sure for
Welcome
how
back.
long. It might drop again.
I hope not. Real quick, Hatter. Aelin
Ye-
specifically, in character-wise. Aelin, are you a good liar? ...
No,
No, I'm fucking terrible.
That's what I expect. Time to switch the music and get into character.
I know I'm finally here on time for one, but can I ask to be unconscious a little longer than others to eat real quick?
All of you are unconscious right now. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay,
We're
I want to.
unconscious forever.
I'm unconscious-er.
It's the big sleep.
So, you guys don't know really what happens. You do all sort of black out one after the other at the end of the whole sort of kerfuffle that was that entire experience. So, when you wake up in a nice, cozy, warm room, wrapped in blankets, burrito style, in a nice sort of like low humming that's sort of soothing, but not at the same time, and with the sound of a snowstorm outside the window that you can see to your right. The fuck?
What?
What was that?
The audio cut out, so I had to leave and join again.
Oh, okay. You're a bit more than a bit confused for multiple reasons. That's not the fucking thing I wanted going in the background. That'll work. Anyway, so I'm gonna say, out of all of you, Aahana, you would be the first to wake up.
Looks around.
You appear to be on what the remnants of a bed that you figured you're probably the one that broke. Your entire length has been wrapped in quilts.
So many blankets.
So many blankets. You've been kind of coiled up neatly. The room is very warm. You're very warm. There's like a little
Wow.
semi-damp cloth on your forehead. Your hair's been kind of untied and is just sort of loose.
I just love the imagery of them trying to cover her up, after they somehow dragged her out of the pine. Just we don't have enough blankets for this.
There's it's sort of a dim light in this room. There's a flickering lit candle on the side table, and the window to your right looks out into what looks to be the setting sun. The sky is orangish, though the amount of snow flying past the window makes you believe that it might just be light from the street.
Am I the only one in the room?
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'm gonna get up.
You get up and find that you are in your Under Armour.
That's a great
Is my-
brand.
Is my stuff in the room, or is it not?
You look around and you see that next to the bedside table is your entire armor set, polished and shimmering on top of a chest. Your weapons kind of leaning against the wall and whatnot. Your bag on the floor in front of it.
Take my weapon for now, just to have it with me.
I will
I'll
say
leave
that your
the
mouth
armor.
is very dry.
Yeah. And I'm going to leave the room.
You creak open the door, look around, look side to side. It's darker, but as you sort of slither forward and follow whatever light is nearby, you look down into what looks to be a little goblin tavern, which is very quiet. There seems to be only a couple patrons in the far corners, and there's a single goblin behind a bar.
Goes up to the bartender. Drink, please.
Oh shit, you're awake! He just scrambles into the back room. And when he reappears a couple minutes later, it's like a pitcher of water in a glass, and just sort of stares up at you. Hands them both to you.
just starts upending the pitcher, drinking it.
Just sort of nodding.
Finally, when I need air again, set it down. That's so much better. How long have I been out?
About a week, all of you.
Just a week?
A week. You don't
Probably
understand.
needed that.
When they dragged you out of there, you were all sort of fucking having this weird fever and shit. The cleric's been working day and night trying to get you guys to be okay again. He thought you'd be out for another week.
Can you show me where my friends are?
Oh, they should be in the rooms next to yours.
Can you refill this pitcher, please?
He nods, and he just sort of disappears in the back room, and when he scuttles back over, it's 2 pitchers, because he thinks you're gonna need it.
Takes both. Thank you. I'll go check
I'll
on
get
my
some
friends.
food started!
Yes,
As
that
you're
would probably
slithering
be for the
away.
best. Just the first door upstairs she comes to, she's gonna knock on with her tail.
Everyone, roll me a d20. Let's see who gets to go first. You know what? That's suiting. Since I know Oswald doesn't want to get up yet.
And I always go last.
Aelin! You basically just open the... You knock on the door and there's no fucking answer. And as you swing it open, you see the small form of what it can only be described as not the kobold, because the kobold's slightly smaller. It's probably Aelin. You even see Lila curled up on like a little dog bed near the foot of the bed. He is wrapped
Aelin.
up like you.
Enters room. Aelin.
Aelin, you start to wake up, but it feels like you've been on the world's worst bender. Your head's throbbing, your mouth is completely dry, talking's gonna be a problem, and you're way too warm.
Holds out
Sits
pitcher.
up and stares at
Take
her.
off all your clothes.
Drink.
He will take a drink though.
How are you feeling?
Death is a weighted thing. Feel, hey? I think I'm dead.
We apparently almost did die. We've been out for a week.
A fucking week.
Yeah, apparently. They thought we were going to be out for longer, too. Some sort of fever when they finally got us out of the mines.
In fact, Aahana, as close as you are to him, he is radiating a bit of a fever. Still.
Are you still warm?
It's nothing a stiff drink won't fix.
Probably stay away from the alcohol for a few days.
Hang on.
Hilarious.
Okay, sorry, say again.
Probably stay away from the alcohol for a few days.
It's like you don't know me at all.
Do you want to recover or not?
I'm fucking fine. Look at me. I'm in the prime of me health.
He's gonna take one sip and be immediately drunk because he hasn't drank or eaten anything for a week.
He is gonna try and get up and get his armor and...
Aelin, the moment you try to get up out of bed, one, you're finding that despite the fact that you sat up, you're rolled up in a blanket. And not only are you having trouble opening that blanket, you actually start to feel like you're not going to be able to stand up because you can't feel your legs.
You know what? The minute he hits the floor, he's gonna start dragging himself out the door.
So
Aahana
you
puts
see,
pitcher.
you see him wiggle worming on the ground, wrapped in a thing and not moving anywhere.
Just pulls pitchers up higher so they hopefully don't get knocked around. She's just gonna grab him with her tail to put back on the bed.
He doesn't really put up much
Let
of
me
a
go,
fight.
woman.
Any movement he makes feels weak. It's weird. He seems like a frail version of himself.
You're pale, sweaty, and overheating. You need to lay in bed longer.
Well, are you gonna go get me something stiff?
They're making food. ...
Say again.
They're making food.
I don't need food. I need whiskey or something.
We've been out for a week. You need food.
And I need something to wash it down with.
Which
Please?
is why I have the water. If you eat the food and you stay in bed, I will go get you one singular drink.
Alright, fine. Pretty
Okay.
sure my mother was dead, not a fucking snake lady.
I could kill you. And no one would know.
That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
Just rolls eyes. I will be back after I check on everyone else.
By the way,
Feck them.
Aahana,
Sort me out first.
erase your points of corruption.
Oh, yeah.
You, as a Valkyrie, have fully recovered from that.
Nice.
By the
I
way,
will make sure to bring alcohol when they bring the food.
as you're starting to leave Aahana, you feel a little tentacle on your tail.
Oh, yeah. Do you need some water and food?
She like has all like weak tentacles up at you, like please, for the love of everything.
She's just gonna put the pitcher down on the ground in front of her so she can have as much as she wants.
You watch as she just manages to like sink the majority of her head into it. There's a like slurp, and then it's dry. And then she just sort of settles back, and unlike Aelin, she's a visibly different color right now. She does not look good.
Do you want the other pitcher? I can just go get more water.
There's just a weak, like, dismissive, like, flick of the tentacles. Like, she's good.
Okay. If you're sure. Slowly
One
backs out.
tentacle slowly makes a gesture of a thumbs up.
Then go to knock on the next door.
No answer.
Slowly opens it.
You see a tiny little bulge in the bed.
Hmm.
This room's a little
Sure.
set up just slightly differently. There's actually like a little like nest under a heat lamp where there's a single kobold egg.
Where is this?
I'm describing things, motherfucker. This
We're in
seems
the
to be
inn.
this seems to be right next to his table, but like where your chest was is this little like setup. There's even a little desk on it with like notes about how the egg's progressing and that the temperature's correct, and there's just it looks like a little checklist to make sure that the egg's doing well.
Oh.
And the kobold is wrapped up much like the others. And much like Aelin as well, he is a weird, paler shade and giving off some radiant heat. He is not looking good. He does, like I said, Charir, you are welcome to wake up at her call.
Sure, I'll wake up.
You just feel a tail touching your forehead.
Eyes groggy, open, and he, what? Where am I?
You're at an inn. Can
Wait.
you sit up for
Where
me?
am I? Oh!
Just tail slowly
Uncopyrighted.
pushing him up into a sitting position. Here, you need a
He
drink.
sits up. He takes the pitcher and dumps it on his face.
Bed is
While,
wet.
like, with his mouth open, so some gets in there, but not a whole lot, but he dumps it on his face.
Well,
And then
that was a
flops
waste.
back down.
Charir,
Ah.
it feels a little bit better, but you still feel way too hot.
I'm really warm. He like tries to strip off the blanket.
As you start
Picking his
trying to
feet.
strip off the blanket, you find it's very difficult to do. And even that arm you managed to wiggle free is now starting to shiver. It's way too cold out there, but it's way too hot.
He starts crying. Ah! He just woke up. This is a lot to wake up to.
The fire-resistant lizard has a fever.
We're very sick right now. You need to just. I know it's overwhelmingly hot. We just need to deal with it. Lay back down. Fall back asleep. Okay.
Ugh. I need. Can you get more water,
Yes, I will go get more water.
please? Thank you. Cold cloth, something.
Yes,
The
I'll
damn
go.
cloth that had been on his forehead is like been fucking flipped to the side, and it's also like almost like
It's hot.
dry. So
Just picks
Is
up
this-
cloth with her tail.
Is this how warm-blooded people feel all the time?
I think they're used to it.
No. There's no getting used to this. He flops back down, but he keeps trying to like. Eventually, he starts using his claws to try to tear the blanket off of him.
you're not sure what's more disconcerting: the fact that you're too weak to even scratch the linen, or the fact that you can't move.
Just
He
a little
starts
like
he starts tearlessly crying again.
pat on forehead with tail. Just fall back asleep. I'll be back with more water. Stop trying to escape. Heads back
You
downstairs.
just hear that,
to
like,
refill pitchers.
you just hear that as you leave, just getting quieter and quieter.
Ask for more water.
He gets you more water. You start to smell something delicious cooking, though.
And also, the first room with the elf. Could you give him just... I don't care if it's the weakest alcohol you have, just one glass of it.
Oh, you want goat piss? Alright, hang on. He, like, turns around,
I just
and,
really
like,
hope it's literal piss.
takes, like, what looks to be, like, a very, very pale amber liquid that's in a bottle, and pours it into a shot glass, like, only halfway, and then fills the rest with water, and then gives it to you.
In the distance, you hear a soft.
Yeah, that's okay. There it is.
Thank you.
I
He
hate
won't
it.
Stop asking for alcohol.
He's not getting any more than this, though. The doctor had strict orders.
It's got a problem.
I know,
They have
but
chosen
it'll
death.
stop him from trying to escape.
I've contacted him. He said he'll be here in the morning, so they just need to make it till the morning.
Good. Just like dunks cloth real quick into one of the pitchers, puts on head, grabs drink with tail, picks up both pitchers, starts going back upstairs.
Like, despite everyone else, you feel fine, and that's kind of weird for you.
She's just chalking it up to she's giant. She's like, I work through things faster. That's all good.
Distant bird noises.
Squawk.
Disease immunity
You're not-
intensifies.
You're not 2,100 pounds of giant, sir.
No, I was saying distant bird noises to indicate that I am back.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
No,
So
he's
the
right.
next room you open.
I'm gonna stop real quick,
Yeah.
put the glass of goat piss next to Aelin's bed, make him aware of it, and then I just leave.
Here's your-
trapped.
Here's the urine you ordered, sir.
Aelin, since you have
He's
managed to
gonna
wiggle
shot it
that
back.
one, yeah, that's what I thought. That is water, sir. If there was anything in there, you have no idea. You're not sure. It tastes like someone took a barrel of water that was like stored in a barrel that was next to basically the remnants of a brewery that like burned down 3 years ago.
Is there a window in this room?
It's
No.
beer LaCroix.
Yes, but do you actually think you'll be able
Oh
to throw
my
it?
god, that sounds
Sweet LaCroix.
disgusting.
He's
That's
going to
not a
attempt to
seltzer.
hawk it at the window.
It's
What
normal
happens is-
LaCroix.
Your weak little thin arm moves to throw it. What happens is your arm drops
Yeah.
because it's no longer supported because you tried to lift it with the cup, and the glass basically
Can
rolls
I
out of your
try and
hand
catch
and
the
across
glass?
the. No, it's fine. It doesn't
Does it
break.
splash
You're
on
already
him?
moving.
Good.
It,
Okay,
like
good.
your fingertips hits the floor, and the glass sort of rolls out of your hand and slowly across the floor out of your reach.
Well done.
Counting
You
that as
did
a
it.
victory.
Just stop at doorway, look back, watch his glass roll. You're not getting any more alcohol. Leaves.
It's fucking water.
Yes.
It had alcohol in it. It counts. She
It
held
did
up her
technically
end
have alcohol.
So do you open Wilk's door?
Yes.
You sort of swing open Wilk's
Oh wait,
door.
no. I have to give Charir more water.
Oh, that's right. I apologize.
Water.
You walk back into more gremlin noises from
Slap.
He just starts crying.
It's not a hard slap. More like she just patted you
Well,
on the face with her tail.
it's not real tears. He's just really frustrated.
They're all big babies while sick.
Sit back up. She just
He-
pulls you up with her tail.
Okay, I was about to say he tries. I mean, eh?
It's like, sit up. Pulls up with tail. Open your mouth.
Head back like a baby bird.
Just slowly starts pouring it so he doesn't do what he did last time.
Bubbles start forming. It like as it starts accumulating in his mouth, it starts bubbling.
Gives him a moment to swallow.
It slowly, like, he just, without moving, it just slowly starts, like, draining down into his throat.
Do you need more?
The whole thing.
Okay. Starts slowly pouring again.
Same thing happens.
Just slowly does this until the pitcher is empty.
It's too hot.
Kobold,
Stop.
you're starting to feel nauseous after drinking all that.
He lays back down.
Your whole body sloshes uncomfortably.
She's gonna pick the wet rag off her head and just lay it on his forehead.
That is so cold, it's almost painful, but it at the same time
He
feels
does
great.
not move it.
Now go back to bed. I'll wake you up when there's food. Goes to Wilk's room now.
As you swing open this door, you're hit immediately by the smell of, like, damp dog.
Ew.
Uh,
She walks right back out.
I try, man.
You also, like, immediately get the, like rustle of leaves as, like, golden eyes peer at you from, like, the corner of the room. Because Lusan's not sick.
Hi, Lusan. How are you feeling?
Honey.
I am well, long snake person. Father is sleeping. I do not know if he is sick. That wouldn't make sense if he was, though it would make sense if he was simply being lazy after work.
He is nappying.
Honey, you
No,
can put yourself down to 1 point of corruption.
No, he's sick, Lusan.
Strange. Very strange. Plants are immune to such endeavors, it would seem. Meow.
Pets him. And she
Well,
walks by.
you slowly come to the sound of, like, her talking to nothing.
Slowly just, like, push myself up, because I was probably belly down because of wings at this point.
You actually are not completely bundled up, but you are sort of damp, as though you just had a sweat for the first time, but that's despite the fact that you can't. You're not sure why you're damp, but you also don't feel warm anymore. You feel fine, but you do feel really weak. And your head's kind of throbbing, and you're very dry throat.
Rub my head, look over, look around the room. Is his stuff in this room?
Oh yeah. All neatly cleaned and tailored and fixed and set up.
The others good?
No, you're awake. I'm checking on all of them. After you, I just have Oswald to check on. Here, drink up. Hands pitcher of water.
I'll take it and drink it.
The whole thing?
At first I'll take a drink and go, this is something really good. Why does this slap so much? And just keep drinking it.
This is the best thing you've ever drank in your life.
Unlike
Just
the rest
ever.
of
puts his
them,
face into the pitcher.
unlike the rest of the Aahana, he's not giving off a radiation of heat. He actually looks like he's recovering.
Just like tail on forehead.
Where are the others? How long have we been out?
Apparently, after the dwarf was finished cleansing the cave, we were all passed out. They dragged us out of here to the tavern. We've been out for about a week.
Fucking ass! Like slamming the half-empty pitcher off to the side on if there's even a nightstand there. I don't know if there is.
There was, you kind of knock over the candle, which sputters out immediately.
Okay,
Fall
good.
out of the bed, get up, start
Yo,
grabbing
honey,
my
as
shit.
you crawl out of the bed and try to stand up, you make it to your knees before you're like, oh, I haven't eaten for like
Oh, there's gravity.
for a week.
Just catched with a tail and put gently back on the bed.
Ah, there's gravity.
Can I like
You're sitting on the edge of it now.
roll con to muscle my way out of it?
You have a strength score, honey, of 6
Oh.
for now. Good luck. Roll me a strength. Roll me your score with a -2, I think it is, or is it -3?
It's a -2. I just set it to 6 for this roll.
The fact that you didn't fully collapse is why you are still sitting upright on the bed. You
Hold
try
up.
your damnedest, but
Hey, I'll take the soft 16. It's like fight it, like, fuck it.
Just take it easy. They were expecting us to be out for even another week. I probably actually shouldn't be waking you guys up, but it's probably best you all get something to drink and eat in you.
Oh god. The hell happened? Why do I feel like shit? Was it the mind control?
Well, you were the only one mind controlled, but everyone's going through it. It was probably the... I'm thinking, and this is just my theory, it was the stuff that was influencing us. Her influence is leaving, and I think it's having a negative effect.
The lingering corruption, as it were, the purple, that the goblins so put it.
Yeah. Probably a lot of people in the town are actually going through that right now.
Well, there's just Eldronga in that cave. Wouldn't put it past it to just go away because the Eldronga are gone.
Also that, and it could just be because of us blowing up those eggs. Who knows?
That would be unfortunate. Go get Oswald. I'll try to get down and get some food or something. Where's my scimitars? I'll use
leaning
it as
up
a
against
cane.
the wall.
Is it woefully far away?
Yes, yes it is.
Don't try and force yourself.
Slowly
We're
looks
making
to
the food right
Lusan.
now. I can bring it up to you, okay? If you want, try sitting here at the bed and slowly stretching yourself out if you need to do something. You're not as bad as the others.
I've been sitting here for a week. No wonder I feel like shit.
Just pats on head with tail as she leaves.
Just
You definitely need a bath. You definitely need a bath.
Wiggles fingers. I'm in no fucking
Actually, to
situation
be fair-
prepare magic.
A week ago, he needed a bath.
Dude, right?
Nah.
You're gonna have to head back downstairs because now the pictures are in. Comes up to the
Every
bartender.
room has a. Every single room needs a pitcher.
Can you fill these up one more time?
he just chuckles a little bit and fills them up for you.
Oh, is there any chance we could get some type of bathing thing to the Wolf Kindred's room, please?
Oh, you guys need baths? Which room was he?
I think he's the third one.
He you see him turn to a wall and he hits a button and the wall opens up to a fucking technologically advanced panel with a bunch of buttons on it. And he presses a specific button and you hear something move in the entirety of depths of the house. Wilk's a literal bathtub starts to literally push out of the wall next to you.
I was so hoping it was just going to be his bed opens like a trapdoor just down into a bath.
Oh, meanwhile, I was thinking that he pressed the button and from the ceiling, just a deluge of water falls on him.
No, that's the fancy places.
That's how we clean the rooms after certain people
How
are
do
done
you
with them.
respond as the tub comes to a halt and starts filling with steaming water?
What the fuck? Did she get them to install a bathtub?
The goblin turns back to you. Aahana and gives a thumbs up.
Thank you. Just gonna start going back up the stairs. Oh wait, real quick. How much longer is the food going to be?
Like half an hour.
Okay, thank you. Back upstairs. Quick stop at Wilk's room. Knock. Slightly opens it. I got them to bring you a bath.
Ears poking up out of the water.
No,
Bubble,
she
bubble.
like has it opened and like her face isn't even in there. She's just talking.
It's a crack.
Slowly lifts head out of water. I was wondering where the fuck it came from. I was waiting for it to kill me. But at this point, I did not care enough to ask.
Welcome, death.
Well, from the smell and how you were looking, I felt like a bath would probably help you out. Make sure to do some stretching in the water as well to help your body out.
I can't feel my left wing. And for the record, don't let the others feel like they're what's the word? Not appreciative. Thanks.
Well, the others right now are crying in a bed and angry that I won't bring alcohol, so.
And yet, somehow, I already know which ones you're talking about.
Enjoy your bath.
I can't scrub. Sinks back into the water.
Lusan pads over slowly,
I was about to have a go.
perking up as
Lusan,
if
scrub Wilk for him.
I get to do something for the first time in a week.
Father, you have never maintained my body. I have the consistency of a Brillo pad. I shall scrub you.
In fact, I am a Brillo pad.
Father, I am the steel wool.
Just slowly
call
Lion
me Paul.
reaches over, locks door.
just closes door to the sounds of Wilk trying to negotiate with Lusan now. Like, don't be rough, please. Good God, don't be rough.
Be gentle. It's my first time. Using soap.
And then knocking on the last door.
There is no answer.
I don't know why I keep knocking. Opens door.
Hilarious.
Oswald, what brings you around is like initially the knocking sort of stirred your subconscious. Now that the light is kind of pouring in from the hallway a little bit better, you're starting to come to, and the first thing you feel is, you know that sensation of when you've had a like really strong fever for way too long, but it's starting to break? You're in that stage of the fever's rapidly cooling down. You're in like a wet sweat. Well, since you're a bird, you really don't. So you're like panting. Everything
Well,
just
I
feels
thought Kindred basically do sweat, because if I don't sweat, then Wilk doesn't sweat.
true.
Wilk doesn't sweat.
He does sweat. We
He does
both
sweat.
sweat.
Apparently, we're mammals and we sweat.
So you are like in a wet, like a cold
Dogs don't
sweat
know.
right now, kind of shivering, but you feel too cold. Aahana, you come into that.
Just- Tail on forehead. How are you feeling?
God, hi, yeah, sick, obviously. Some kind of infection, it feels like. He sits up. He's
Feel
used
along
to
the
feeling
same
like
lines.
shit.
Yeah, you're feel along the same lines as Wilk, strength score of like 6.
I mean, I think I can weather it a bit better because my con is better than him, but yeah.
No, the fact that he recovered was not because of the con.
I'm a Valkyrie and a Slayer. I'm immune to disease, and I have a fucking divinity, apparently. That's what I'm thinking.
I can't confirm nor deny because that would be metagaming.
Holds out pitcher.
Just above
Drink
game
this.
theorizing.
We've got the
alright.
Omicron variant.
He takes the pitcher by the handle. Do I have the strength to activate any of my Primalist abilities, or
Fuck no.
do I not even have that? Oh, okay. He just like opens his beak and pours some in. And is there like a side table?
Yep.
He just sets it there.
They apparently found us in the mines after the dwarf was finishing consecrating or hallowing, whichever. They got us out. We were having a really bad fever. We've been out for a week.
Probably the corruption leaving our bodies.
I thought the same thing.
It's so pervasive in mind body. It probably is acting like some sort of virus or infection.
They're making food. It should be ready in a little bit.
Where's Lufa?
So Lufa's been in the corner this whole time, just no one's noticed.
Lufa, your scarecrow disguise doesn't work indoors.
Hilarious.
Do you need something to drink, Lufa? Are you feeling alright?
Lufa gives you a thumbs up. She looks a little worried, and she's just been standing there because she's glad someone's brought him something, but at the same time, she's been kind of powerless for the last week to do anything, and she's trying to recover from that.
Would you mind going downstairs and seeing how far along on the food they are?
She'd be willing to. She'll start to move out, though. She's gonna take one last look at fucking Oswald before she does.
Try and stay in bed and recover some more.
Yeah, so we killed it?
Yes.
it's actually dead this time?
Yes, which is
For now.
probably why we got absolutely destroyed afterwards.
That's good. That's one less thing to worry about.
Everyone else is doing varying different degrees of bad right now, so while you guys recover, I'll be helping out.
Hey, alright, do you feel back up to full strength?
I feel fine.
Could you... I think my bag's over there. Could you get something out of it for me?
Sure.
It's a big book. There's 3 books in there. You'll know which one it is.
Just
As you open the book, you see a beat-up copy of Electricity for Dummies, a book that says Bestiary of the Forbidden Woods, and a fucking monster that might as well be a goddamn wooden plank that has on the front Thaka's Bestiary of Everything. It is a 20-pound book.
picks up book, still holding pitcher in other hand, brings it over. Just holding a pitcher. Don't know what to do with it.
I imagine you like set it on his lap or something.
Yep, just put it
Like,
down.
thank you.
Just
That's
drops
heavier
it.
than I remember. Thanks.
Do you want me to put it somewhere else?
No. He just like gets up on his elbows to put his back to the headboard so he can read it on his lap. Thank you.
I'm sure Lufa will bring you a bowl of food when it's ready.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back through and
We
check
won.
on everyone real
Yay.
quick. Yes, we did. Pats him on head again with tail, and then leaves. Aahana trying very hard to be friendly and nice to the sick people.
Don't know how to interact without feeling pat. Yes, pat.
It's like pats make people feel better, right?
Human interaction.
Wilk's probably still taking his bath. He's gonna look in Charir's room real quick to see if he's still trying to escape.
What are you doing, Charir?
Just laying there, groaning.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. Closes door. Goes into Aelin's room.
He's still staring at the shot glass. He's trying to summon up some sort of psychokinetic fucking
His
abilities
hand
to
is-
throw it out the window.
His arm is still like out of the blanket and like laying down there, fingertips on the floor. He hasn't
Just-
moved.
Don't pray to Adrian for vengeance on the shot glass, please.
Adrian! Smite
At
this
this
thing!
point, though, you see Lila's like one tentacle is reaching out for the glass from underneath her, the quilt that's been thrown over her. You see as she finally like managed to get a suction cup on it and drags it under the blanket.
Slurp.
She's gonna set down the pitcher next to Lila. And
Lila
then
slowly, like a couple of tentacles, go out and drag the pitcher underneath the blanket.
goes back over to Aelin. Just grabs his arm and shoves it back into the blanket.
Don't manhandle me.
I thought
You're in no position to try and boss me around.
Aelin and Charir, your strength scores are like 2 right now, so good luck.
from the other side of the wall you hear, I thought you liked that.
I'm going to betray the group again. I can feel it.
She actually laughs at that.
Eat my lizard ass.
Pats him on head with tail. Leaves room.
Island staring.
She literally just laughs at you, pats you on the head, and then leaves. She was just mainly giving the extra water pitcher to to Lila.
I see.
Lila has it now. It is Lila's.
It belongs to Lila permanently, forever.
Lila has 4 points of corruption. She's feeling worse than all y'all.
Gonna head back downstairs and wait for the food to be finished. To help take it up.
You see just like Lufa fidgeting there. She keeps getting glances from the other patrons of the bar because like she hasn't really left the room because they all don't know what the fuck to do with her.
She's gonna walk over to Lufa and just throw an arm around her.
She'll hug you back. She's happy someone's okay.
Oh.
Have we really been out for an entire week, Lufa?
Just silent nodding.
Nods.
Thank you. Do you want to take over?
I can, yeah.
By all means.
If it's information I don't know, then yeah.
Of course.
She pulls out from her side bag a notebook and scribble. Was checking on all of you. Goblins told me to stay in my feckin' room.
They probably don't know what to make of you. And they might be a bit jumpy right now from Wave's hand.
Scribble.
You know.
Fair.
When the food's ready, would you mind taking up a bowl for Wilk and Oswald?
Thumbs up.
Good.
So in the next 20 minutes, a very hearty sort of soup is served up on the trays. Like 2 trays, 4 bowls. They have yours is gonna be down there with them because like they feel like you don't want to be in that room anymore. So there's an extra helping down there for you and Lufa if she wants it. But it seems to be a very like hearty, like no chunks because they're not sure how much they can handle. So it's like a puree of like beef, but also potato stew. Just without the chunks.
Aahana just grabs it and just drinks it.
Like some weird form of beef potato bisque.
Right?
Just snake qualities activate, unhinged jaw, food in mouth.
I think when it's
Immediately
first
feel better.
offered, both of them just, her and Lufa, like, do the same thing where Lufa's mouth just opens like Pac-Man and just, ha!
We have just horrified every goblin in this place.
Except for one that's off to the side, like, hot.
I was literally preparing to say that, and I hate you for that.
You don't get to be the only horn dogs, the goblins are too.
They really are, though.
Frosty
Sets
nips,
bowl
man.
down.
I don't like
Burps.
Someone
Okay.
smacked Chef Horn Dog.
Considering
actual
what Aahana
name.
did the other day, I'm pretty sure those mines are now called Snake Tits Mines.
I am still convinced that the inn I was in was either called Red Bird Inn or Red Spaz Inn.
Squawk. Wait.
The one that I healed everyone in. Lufa will go up to the chefs and scribbles, or like either the chefs or whoever like works on serving things.
The bartender's
And
still there, yeah.
Writes up like, "Do you have a tray for their bed?"
So it's like he basically like looks at that, looks at her. So like yours can feed itself?
Scribble. Can feed itself, but easier.
Huh. Hang on. He basically like
Scribble.
goes into the back room.
Also, the bird is stuck under a giant book.
He goes into the back room, and you actually start to hear like machines whirring.
Pumpkinhead tilt like 90 degrees.
It takes about 10 minutes, but when they do finally come back, they have what looks to be brand spanking new built bed tables that will like fit over their like legs while they're like sitting up in bed.
Lufa will just like try to clap, but it's just clank.
There's 4 of them, and kind of just stacks them up right there in case more than one needs it.
Lufa nods and goes to load up a tray. She's gonna take them one at a time because she's not the strongest and she doesn't want to drop anything.
Sounds good.
Ahana's gonna grab one tray and then both the bowls for Charir and Aelin.
You're gonna have to feed
Aelin
them.
might be able to feed himself a little bit, but Charir definitely cannot.
Burble.
As she goes to walk off without one of the trays, Lufa will like grab her shoulder and shake her head and point at the tray.
Shrugs, grab other tray.
By the way, I never did ask, and I want to clarify this. Lufa's pumpkin head, is it like attached to a spinal column or kind of just sitting there Ichabod Crane style?
It's attached.
Ichabod.
You're not sure what it's
Okay.
attached to,
Ichabod
but it's
crane.
attached.
So she can't, like, fully roll her head around. Okay.
No.
That's hilarious.
She's got a
So
neck and shit.
Lufa goes up one at a time to bring food to fucking Wilk and then to Oswald.
What do you do with Wilkes?
She knocks on the door.
Wow, I see how it is.
Come in.
Pumpkin. Are you still in the bath, or?
Yes, she can incite all she wants. But Lusan
Yes.
is sitting there next to his tub.
Instinctual reaction puts hand over eyes.
Well, she wouldn't have that
She
instinct,
knows.
would she?
She knows that. She knows, and you know that she can still see you, but she's seen people do that.
Ah, there we go.
She doesn't know what that means, and then she just
Sign of
doesn't even
respect,
pretend
clearly.
to not be able to see. Just walks over and like puts it. Would the tray fit over the bath, or would it just fit
Yeah,
over the
it
bed?
would.
Sets
it's
up the
narrower
tray.
in the bed, so.
Lufa, why are you covering your eyes?
Cough eyes.
Head tilts, sets up thing, pulls out notebook, scribble. Thought that's what you do when walk in on someone naked.
It doesn't stop her from walking in. Just, that's what you do.
The idea is so that you don't see them naked, but I don't think anyone in our group cares. So I'd keep doing it for strangers,
Scribble,
though.
scribble,
They don't
scribble,
know you can
scribble,
see us
scribble.
anyway.
Why would that matter? What does it mean?
What is naked?
What is naked?
What is love?
Stops for a minute, tries to
Is
fit in the
naked
simplest
love?
way possible.
Don't hurt me. No more.
Is naked love?
Stop it.
People feel safer with clothes on and less exposed. Whenever people see them without clothes on, they tend to not like it unless it's someone they trust.
Head tilt again. Tilts back the other way. Scribble. You, what? She wouldn't call them meat bags. I'm trying to think of some other way.
Hello, meatbag.
I guess she would just say meat people are weird.
I mean, they're fleshy people.
Flesh
Flesh
people are
bags.
weird. Well, then again, plants also have quote-unquote flesh, but yeah. Flesh people are weird,
Flesh
is what she
sack.
writes.
Thinking
Silent-
back to all the times Aahana's been naked. He's lying to me.
Silently thinks to self, at least you didn't ask why I'm not out of the bathtub. Thanks for the food, Lufa.
She doesn't know how long you've been in the bath. I mean,
smell
she
of the
definitely
food is
does,
very
because she can see
enticing.
all of it.
He'll eat it in the bathtub.
Goes into Oswald's room, and I'm not gonna RP with myself.
Do it,
Set up the
coward.
table for you, all that
Door
good shit.
closes. Things happen, but no one else
Do it,
is in the room, so no one sees it.
Okay.
Ahana's gonna go to Aelin's room first. She's gonna place.
Dealing with the troublemaker first.
She's gonna place one bowl down for Oh my god, I forgot her name.
Lila?
Lila. Why did I forget her name?
How
Once
dare
again,
you.
tentacles slowly slither out, wrap around bowl, pull in.
Goes over to Aelin. You willing to eat?
I can't fucking lift me arms.
So yes.
You kind of have to feed me.
Just staring down. Just 1 second. Just staring down at him. Damn. Well. Alright, she's gonna feed him. Just grabs it. She's gonna put her tail underneath your back and just pull you up to where you're sitting on the bed against the headboard.
Just
He won't
take the
cause any
bowl
trouble.
of fresh, hot, scalding soup and smack him in the face with it like a cream pie.
Repeatedly.
Why?
Don't stop at just one. He needs to eat it. All.
Sets the tray over your lap. Sets the bowl down on it.
Spoon.
grabs
Say
spoon,
ah.
holds it out to you.
Here comes the plane.
Jesus.
Here comes the Eldronga.
He will just comply. He is hungry.
The fact of the matter is, Aelin, is that the more she feeds you, the more you want, and she's not feeding you fast enough.
Come on.
Slurp.
Hurry up.
Ugh.
Stops, grabs arm, pulls it out, and puts spoon in it. Try and feed yourself.
Roll me strength with your 2.
1.
Maybe this will teach him one day. Maybe one.
Oh!
day.
Not 1.
No!
Oh.
Just drops. Okay.
Just puts hand in soup.
Instructions unclear. Hand in soup.
She's gonna take the bowl, and she's gonna hold it up to your lips.
You suck that bitch dry so quick.
Ugh.
You feel so much better after the meal, but you still can't move, and it's very frustrating.
Could you not bless me or something? That's what you're allowed to do, isn't it?
This is an illness from something that I don't think I can just purge out of you.
Well, you're about as much use as a chocolate teapot,
Being
aren't you?
awfully choosy for someone who's a beggar.
She's gonna roll her eyes and then put her hand, touch his forehead with her finger, and just lesser restoration him.
So, the events I'm about to explain to you are going to be very extreme.
Hilarious.
So the first thing that happens, Mr. Aelin, is that a white hot sort of ice pick of pain pierces your skull. And you
Brilliant.
scream inadvertently, unfortunately, due to the pain. And immediately, Aahana, what you notice is that his fever immediately breaks under your fingers and he starts dripping sweat. And
Total
convulsing
blank
a
look.
little bit, because he's starting to go into a bit of a seizure. This is a bit too much for his system to handle.
I just fell asleep.
And now you're understanding why the clerics haven't done this to them yet.
No, she was pretty certain there was a reason why, but he was being an ass.
No, I know.
I'm
No,
so
you're
glad
literally
he was the
watching
guinea
him
pig.
convulse a little bit as his fever breaks and he basically gets knocked into unconsciousness.
Ah,
Well, I mean, the fever broke, so that's a good thing.
well, at least he's quiet. We're
That's
just gonna
Aelin, you are down to 2 points of corruption.
Yay.
just drags him down so that he's laying back in bed, puts his arm in, takes the tray, takes the bowl, looks over at
Lila just watched you knock him the fuck out and just, yeah,
looks
that's
over at
all.
Lila.
Lila's both like you see her eye peeking out from above, like underneath the blanket. She's just watching you.
Look, we don't
Burn
need
it
to tell the
out.
cleric about this when he comes in the morning, okay?
As you say that, all of the like things that she had basically collected are now like pushed out from underneath the blanket, empty.
Do you want me to bring you more food?
She just shakes her head.
She's gonna like stack the bowls in one hand, and then she has the pitcher and the glass in the pitcher, and she's gonna go back downstairs to get food. for
Sounds
sure.
about right. Aelin, you can write her down to 3.
Yay.
The water healed her.
It's more along the lines of she's just gonna be recovering slowly.
She's gonna go back downstairs and put everything down. Then she's gonna kind of like look around to see if anyone's wondering about the screaming.
Nah.
I mean, the bartender's kind of eyeballing you, and he does sort of like lean over, is like, "So, what happened?"
She's just like kind of deflates, looking down at the counter, like tapping her fingers. So the elf was being annoying and demanding I lesser restorated him.
Oh,
I thought there was a reason why you guys hadn't done it to us, but he also got on my nerves, so I lesser restorated him.
I mean, it's definitely quicker, but it's definitely like left a lot of our people sort of bedridden for a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
We found
It
that
didn't-
out like on the early days of all this shit. That's not a good way to do it. I mean, he'll be fine. It's just, don't do it again.
Yeah, I'm not going to, but hopefully he won't be as annoying.
One can
No chance.
Can I get one more bowl of food?
Oh yeah, there's just like more bowls there just in case.
Grabs bowl. Okay. She's like really awkward and unhappy about what just happened. Just nods at the bartender, not making eye contact, goes back upstairs. Goes into Charir's room. She's just gonna look down and she's like, there's no way he's gonna be able to do anything on his own. Just
He looks
gently
up,
pats him on the side of
pitifully.
his face.
He isn't asleep. He heard the scream, so he was just looking up at her, just pitifully.
I'm gonna have to sit you up, alright? So you can eat.
I'm sorry.
Just pulls him up, so he's sitting against the headboard. I'm just gonna give it to you and you just drink it, alright? Just puts to lips, starts pouring.
He sips. Sip.
So,
The big
Red,
sip.
again, as like at first you're like, eating doesn't sound good. I drank a whole pitcher of water, man.
Oh yeah, no, you're
But
right.
as that
He
passes-
does look reluctant.
As that passes your lips and like the sort of savory nutrient starts to saturate you, you're like, oh my god, give me more, please.
He does, indeed.
At the end, the bowl is empty. You want more, but you know physically you'll burst.
Morph.
I
Right.
don't think you need more.
I know.
Slowly pulls him back down so he's laying on the bed. Just sloshing Kobold as she
Yeah, it's a water balloon of a kobold.
just pats on forehead. Go back to sleep.
He woke me up.
Yeah, that was my fault. Sorry.
No, you're okay. Thank you.
She just kind of like awkwardly leaves. She feels bad now.
Well, not for Aelin, but for what it cost.
Is there anything else you'll be
she
doing?
kind of feels bad for Aelin. I guess she's just gonna be making the rounds, checking on everyone.
Are you checking on Wilk next?
Yes, it's probably best to see if he's stuck in the bath.
It's been about an hour. You knock on the door.
Who is it?
It's Aahana. Can I
Come
come
in.
in? Enters, looks around.
There is no floof. There's only Foxface, as he is still soaked and in the tub.
You can't get out of the bathtub, can you?
His lower lip wells up. His eyes water. The water makes my arms heavier because of all the fur.
Ah. That's alright. She's gonna come over and she takes the tray off the bathtub.
Just pull him out. It's just like a tiny 3-ounce shriveled prune under the head.
I was thinking to myself,
God, Hatter.
I'm gonna have to make him like fight and get out because he's a dumbass that would want to rest. And I'm like, he's covered in fur. I don't think he can move now. He's so.
And your fucking breed of wolf is shaggy.
She's gonna put her hands underneath your armpits and just lift you up so that you start draining into the bathtub.
Oh fuck.
Like she
He is
slowly lifts you up too,
waterlogged
so you
to
don't
hell.
like get nauseous or anything.
It's like a waterfall that keeps going for a while.
Lucian
Just her
looks up in awe.
tail wiping out your fur. So you're just getting slapped with the tail.
My eyes meet yours, and I just very softly say, "No one will ever know at this moment." Also, I
Yeah,
heard
no one has to
screaming.
know.
There is like a little pile of folded up towels next to the fucking tub. So there's that
Just-
at least.
Just soul shattering sad sigh.
Just drum
I
back
lesser
to it.
restorated Aelin and it hurt him.
Why did that hurt him? Is Adrian being mean
Probably
to him
because
again?
of the corruption.
Did it get rid of it?
I mean, his fever broke, but he also had a slight seizure.
That was the scream you heard.
Yeah. Thinking for a minute.
Hilarious.
If it gets me better faster, do it. Just get me in the bed first.
I mean, you don't have a fever. I think your body's just recovering.
All the better. If you don't, I'll try to force it myself, and that's probably worse.
Huh.
You know, you can always just slap him.
And say no.
She
You
just
know,
feels really bad.
Well,
In
he just
fact-
said that if she says no, he's gonna do it to himself.
well, right,
He's
but
gonna
then it's
try.
him doing it
He's
himself.
probably not going to be able to be. He'll fucking try.
And in all honesty, you did hear that those people who have that done may have it break sooner, but they end up being bed rest way
We're gonna
longer.
role play, Red. Shush.
Ah!
God.
Ah!
She's still slapping water out of you.
You don't have to wring me like a towel.
Barf.
I'll dry eventually, I think.
You
You
are
think
so
you can
heavy,
stand
honey,
long
so
enough for me
weird.
to put some towels on you?
Just throw them on me. When my arms dry off enough, I'll be able to move them.
Like, still holding you up from your shoulders,
Strength check, honey. See if you can stand.
just slightly putting you on the ground. Your feet on them. No. Your knees just automatically buckle and she lifts you back up. Never mind. She's just gonna grab the towels with her tail and like try and wrap it around you as best she can to set you on the bed.
Yay for tail. You do a half decent job. Roll me dexterity.
Sleight of tail.
Right.
Oh, probably not that.
Ooh. You try.
It was wrong roll.
Actual.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah! You do a half decent job. You actually get them kind of around him and like him half dry before setting him on the bed so he doesn't get it further wet, you know?
Just another towel in her hands. She's drying you out with herself.
It smells like shampooed dog now. Apparently
Look.
the water was already like pre-shampooed or something. They're very about it. They're very much about efficiency in here.
I don't think it's a good idea for you to lesser res yourself. It didn't seem to go over well with Aelin, and according to the barkeep, apparently they tried doing that in the beginning, and it did more harm than good. You're doing pretty well. You probably don't think you are, but compared to Charir and Aelin, and maybe Oswald, but he hasn't tried to get out of his bed like you guys have. You're doing very well, and I think you're probably going to be one of the first to get back up.
I want to know if it would be faster that way. Either way, though.
Just hands on hips, looking at you like a disappointed mother.
Did you eat the food, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm guessing just your mouth.
I was about to ask.
He tried to use his arms, and that's why he can't use them now. They got worn out.
Look, I get it. I assure you, I understand. But sometimes you just have to slowly recover from stuff. Especially whatever that Eldronga thing was. And what it did to us.
I wasn't expecting to face off some interdimensional piece of shit whenever I took that contract.
I don't think anyone saw us going up against that.
Lusans just start bringing me my things whenever I can inevitably move. I need to check on that damn. Give me the Slayer amulet. Give it. Throw it on me. Throw it. Now.
Yeet.
We gotta make sure it fucking worked. That might be one reason why I feel like shit if it didn't.
She's just gonna pick because it like slapped into you and then fell down. She just picks it up and hooks it onto your neck for you.
Burrito squirm. Thanks.
Just keeps drying you off with a towel.
It
She's
worked
like
out.
has your leg pulled out and is drying it.
Alright. Alright. Unfortunately, I'm just being a bitch. It has nothing to do with failing a hunt.
You're a bitch.
Go to sleep, you fuck.
Not after Aelin woke me up.
Aelin went to
Charir's
sleep, why
doing
don't
the
you?
worst.
Fucking... Hey! Hey! Shouting down at the floorboards.
Who?
What do you want?
How did they get the tub thing?
I asked the bartender and he pushed a button.
Bartender! I shout down there.
It takes a couple minutes, but you do hear scrambling up the stairs and like the door, like there's just like a polite low knock on the door because they're short.
Does Charir's
Come in.
room have a tub?
Not at the moment. Why?
How quickly could you get a tub to dump his ass in it so he'll shut up?
He just sort of closes the
Do
door.
you
with a
want
click and
me
then
to
leaves.
drown?
Just Aahana just shaking her head, like going, "I'm sorry," as he leaves.
I will drown to spite you.
Well, we won. Where's... Oh, shit. Where's Mr. Gravel Smoke? The
The
dwarf.
dwarf? I'm pretty sure he's the one who's taking care of us.
I'll wait for him then. Hopefully he's still here.
If this whole thing is because of the corruption, he's probably one of the few people in this town who's not going through it.
Yeah.
So he probably did still have to recover from, you know.
Despite having slept as long as you have, hun, you are starting to yawn.
Stare up at ceiling. Dave's gonna be pissed.
Eh. She's gonna, like, drag you back up to the bed because you yawned, and she's pulling out the blankets to put you back on you.
The guildmaster's also gonna be pissed. Oh well, fuck it.
I'm pretty sure once we tell them about the Andronga and everything, they'll understand.
I don't know, hopefully. Yeah, what time is it?
Tucking into bed.
So, you're not 100% sure what time it is? Aahana, you saw a clock downstairs. It's probably about 10 p.m.
If only we had someone that could to be able to recall the time perfect. Oh wait, he had a seizure and fainted.
Hilarious.
It's late at night. It's 10 o'clock.
We need to buy a timepiece.
If I'm not better by tomorrow, promise me that you'll just fucking have us bite the bullet. We're tough. We can take a spell and a few seizures.
I don't want one.
Well, the bartender said that it made people need to recover for longer. We'll see what the dwarf has to say in the morning. He's coming to visit.
Alright.
According to him, apparently he thought we were going to be out for even another week with how bad we were. So we are recovering much quicker than he thought.
That's good, I suppose. Maybe we can eat tomorrow or something with our full use of motor functions. Eyes slowly glare up at the ceiling in annoyance.
Just gently patting you. It's going to be alright, Wilk.
Good doggy.
Odd vibrating thumping from underneath him.
The fuck is that?
Are you trying to wag your tail?
He doesn't want to, but it is. He just wants to be a good boy.
Just go back to sleep for now. You're probably tired.
I'll try.
You want to be a good boy, don't you?
Aahana.
And tomorrow, don't take a bath.
Wasn't counting on it.
So Aahana, as you're leaving the room, and the adrenaline, like, of checking on people and making sure everything's good and getting some food in you. Despite the fact that you felt fine, you are also starting to feel a little bit of the strain. While you are better, you seem to still be in slight bout of recovery yourself, considering you were sleeping for that long. So, just be aware you are tired.
Just gonna stop for a second. I'll check on Oswald, and then I'll probably have to go to bed. Knocks on Oswald's door.
There is not an answer.
Worried. She's probably just asleep. She's gonna, like, as quietly as possible, open the door to peek her head in.
Are you actually looking, or are you just trying to listen to what's going on?
No, she peeked her head in. She's looking.
Okay, you see that he is there in the bed. The food has not been touched. It's actually been set on, like, it's been set tray and all down on the ground next to him. Lufa is just on, like, her knees hugging him, and he is just crying into the book.
Everyone's emotionally taxed.
Looks at bowl of food. Looks back up. Contemplating if she should walk in on this moment or not.
Can I ask you make a stealth check?
Yeah, sure. She is just kind of like, she's a giant snake sitting
Colorful
at the door.
snake lady.
She has that 12. She's not wearing her heavy armor.
Yeah, she's not wearing it. It's fine.
So yeah, I would. Let me just make a perception check with her real quick.
Wouldn't it be a pass? Well,
Oh yeah, Lufa doesn't notice you.
She's caught up in her crying Oswald.
So you do see, like, obviously she can't cry, but her shoulders are kind of moving and almost like mimicking what's going on.
Aahana's gonna go with the time-old classic of cough. See if they look at her.
Oswald is, like, shut off to the world, but Lufa just sudden head snap. Like a fucking horror movie.
Da-da!
Which, reminder, she looks fucking terrifying.
Aahana is not easily scared. which is a good thing for all of you.
Giant banged pumpkin head just staring directly at you, vacant eyes.
Are you gonna make sure he eats that?
Thumbs up. Chewing
Okay.
hand.
Just closes door.
get out! Get out!
He doesn't have to save the world at just this moment. He finally has time to, process things.
Emotions.
What do you do, Aahana?
Gonna go back to my bedroom, do some stretching, like with my wings and whatnot, because I have been laying in a bed for an entire week. I have not been using them, and just curl up on the remnants of my bed and go to bed.
Alright.
What happened?
We need to fucking put that on the goddamn stream. Rack, you need to find some way to show that on stream. Looking General OC.
For all of you with Discord at home, just look up what cat, and I think you can tell at least one of the ones that I am right now.
Everyone but Aelin and Lufa can remove a point of corruption as the next morning comes around.
Has Lufa lost any points of corruption over this whole thing?
Oh yeah, she would have gotten rid of hers as well, sorry.
What
Yeah,
about
she only
Lusan?
had one, so she
Same
has
with
none.
Lusan.
Okay.
Well,
she
she
has
already
cat-
lost 1 point,
I'm at 2.
and Aelin
Lila
technically
and
lost a
Aelin-
point.
Aelin and Lila cannot lose any this time, and Aelin, you were gonna stay unconscious for this day. I apologize.
I'm at
I
0.
lost one of 2. Now I'm down to 1.
I'm so sorry, Aelin, I know.
I am definitely dead.
Aahana, you are woken up the next morning by a swift rap at the door.
Wicca, what?
Gets up, falls off bed,
You
which is
feel-
basically just on the floor.
You feel even better today, like you fully recovered.
Goes over to door and opens it. Hello?
Your stomach lets off a growl as the door creaks open and you look out to see the dwarf.
Puts hand to
Oh!
stomach.
So you are awake. Good.
Yes. I
Looks
seem
like
to be
you fully
doing
recovered.
better.
Good. How are the rest?
Look of guiltiness. Well, the elf is,
Hilarious.
he was in a really bad mood yesterday when he was asking me to bless him or whatever, and in a moment of annoyance, even though I was thinking I shouldn't, I lesser restorated him.
You see the dwarf wince at that.
I know.
You see his like golden eyes are all like sparkly, and his like obsidian moose antlers also look like they've been taken well care of. He looks like he's doing great. I'm very sorry to hear that. He's probably gonna be gone for the day, but we'll take care of him.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's fine. It's not like I had any way of like leaving you notes, and I didn't know if you could do that or not.
Shouldn't have done it. I knew there was a reason why you guys just didn't do it to us.
From what I've heard, that elf is a bit of a frustrating one. I don't blame you.
You have no idea.
Anyway, would you like to assist me on the rounds?
Sure.
I think what I could have you do is get me the water for each of them today, as well as some food.
That's what I did yesterday, so.
Good! That means that they're going to be doing well today, but they should still eat.
Charir seems to be doing the worst out of all of us.
Well, we can hope he's getting better today.
Blorf.
I'll head down and get some pictures.
Alright. As that happens, Aelin, he's going to check on you and make sure you're doing okay. Like, leave the door open for you because, like, he needs to come back, checks on Lila, makes all that stuff done. And then he's going to basically get into Charir's room, and Charir!
His claw, if they open the door, that his claw is outreached. Wait, was the egg right next to his bed?
No, it's like, it's on the other side of the bedside table.
Oh,
Although, today I
can
have
you
to
touch it?
suggest... you'd have to stretch.
He is half sprawled across the bed, like half asleep. He fell asleep that way.
So, today you are going through the sweats as your fever is breaking. So you're in that weird, like, half, like, limbo thing of being too cold, sweating everywhere, a little shaky, very weak, but you feel like you're getting on the right path today.
Kill me.
So he does the thing of unwrapping your frail little body that can't do shit. Like, he basically gives you a bit of a sponge bath, rewraps you, puts it like, keeps a nice, not wet and cold, but a dry towel on your forehead to help a little bit.
Why?
Aahana's gonna come up with the pitcher and be like, do not try and hand this to him. He'll just pour it all over his face.
I could tell. He basically helps the kobold take a bit of water and whatever soup that is served today.
I'm strong. This is hell.
Oh, I'm sure you're strong. You did a good job.
He squirms. He's like...
Just tail putting you back down on the bed because you're trying to squirm around. Sure,
No,
you
he's
just
just
need to lay
squirming
down
back
and
and
rest.
forth. He's not trying to squirm away or anything.
No, she's just trying to get you to stop moving.
Oh.
just need to go to bed.
The more you sleep, the more your strength will come back. I swear.
Is Fluffy okay?
Fluffy?
Fluffy. The thylacine.
Oh, she's doing fine.
Okay. Where is
So is
she?
your little sister there.
Yeah. I glanced over there. Thank you. I was
actually,
really
like-
worried about her.
He actually goes over and makes a show of like checking the eggs, like vitals and shit today, and then brings over the checkboard and shows you how she's been doing. She's
He-
doing fine.
He reads and then takes that in nodding whenever he explains anything. Thank you.
From the looks of this, she's got about another couple months before she's through.
That's good. She's coming along nicely then.
Yes.
Would it make you feel better to touch her real quick?
Tears like grow in the corner of his eyes. He nods slowly.
Hang on, I
Aahana's
think we
gonna,
can. I think. How about with you and me? We can help like move this thing closer to him instead of the side table.
He nods a little faster.
So basically, the dwarf is gonna like move the fucking side table and have you push over the whole setup.
She's gonna pick up the egg in her tail while she pushes it so she doesn't jostle the egg.
His eyes are like glued to it while you do that. He's worried, but he knows that you won't drop it.
So basically,
like-
they rearrange the furniture for you.
Yes.
Puts the
Roll
egg back in its
dexterity.
spot.
I'm kidding.
She's gonna
Don't
pat
do
the
that.
egg.
And now you can reach it.
He lays his claw against that and immediately passes out. That apparently was all he needed.
You've all been through quite a lot, huh? He's basically looking at you, Aahana.
They've seemed to have been going through a lot. I've only gotten a small sneak peek into all of it.
Oh, alright. He's gonna nod as he like exits the room, closes the door. He's gonna go back and with your help, he's gonna get Aelin to basically take a little bit of water and a little tiny bit of food since he's unconscious.
While they're feeding Aelin, she's gonna tell him that Wilk and Oswald seem to be doing the best.
Oh, Wilk's that furry one, right?
Yes.
Yes,
he seems
is
to
a
be
furry.
blessed by Aahana, so that's probably along the lines.
Sahara.
Sorry, Sahara.
Blessed
I mean,
by
I'm
both.
sure
No, you're
Aahana
right.
blessed him plenty.
So that's probably along the lines of why he's expelling the corruption a bit faster than the rest. Kinda like you.
Mhm. I was thinking it was probably something like that.
Like, I figured you'd be the first one up, but Wilk's been doing a good job.
He took a bath yesterday,
Oh,
so yeah. We didn't think
he's a
that through.
fluffy one. How'd it go?
He got waterlogged and stuck in the bathtub.
Fucking dwarf laughing his ass off next to Aelin.
I forgot that he passed out. I was about to be like, I can smell him through the wall. No.
But I think it helped him. He really needed a bath.
He checks on Lila as well, gives her some water and food. And then you guys are heading over to Wilk. Wilk, you're awoken by a knocking on the door.
Awoken.
You have a strength score of 10 now,
I no longer have corruption.
and no corruption. So you are recovering.
Am I able to walk?
Yes, you have a strength score of 10. You're basically a peasant.
Commoner. Yay.
I'll
Get up,
Plebeian.
test my feet a little bit, then head over to the door after I get some pants on. Be there in a second.
Oh good, he's walking around.
He's improving.
Lusa, don't. No, I said I'll get the door. Meow! Meow! That's fiddling on the other side, shuffling. Opens door in shirt and shorts. Aahana, Mr. Gravel Smoke.
Oh, just here to check on you. Do you mind?
No, come right in. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
Good to know. Even if it wasn't entirely me, I'm glad to see I didn't hurt you too much there.
You think you could hurt me? That's cute.
Ignore the fact that he almost died, but hey,
He's a dwarf.
that
So he
is
takes
true.
a check of your vitals, your fever, your temperature, all of it, and then he just nods like, you're a bit undernourished and dehydrated, but you're basically fully recovered now. There's no corruption.
Good to know. Let's try to get my legs back underneath me. We already checked on the others.
All but Oswald, yeah.
How are they holding up?
They're going to be down for another few days. I meant it when I said another week.
Has anyone checked in on the stable, and how's the rest of the town faring?
Oh, the rest of the town's doing fine. They're recovering slowly. They have like half the population they once did, though. So they're trying to work through that. Your stable and your amounts and everything are fine.
That's good to know, at least.
Everything's been paid for. You did sort of save the town.
Yeah, I guess that would get us paid off, wouldn't it? I think I'll head.
Especially room and board for 5 people for a week.
Yeah.
2 weeks, yes.
Yay, 2 weeks.
Well, there's half the people, so less people to get to the board, right? Dark humor.
They're doing their best.
It's to be applauded, considering what the hell we went up against there.
Well, once you guys are ready to start heading out, or at least able to, I'll be going with you.
Sounds good. Your daughter misses you very much.
Oh, I bet she does.
She's actually.
I am ready for the earful.
We're actually looking for you during our little trek here. It's good to see you.
I didn't have time to write, and even then. I mean, you saw what was going on.
It makes sense. It might make more sense to send some of those firebeards to send more assistance.
I don't think they need it here, but I mean, I guess I could ask.
Guess we'll find out. No, let me keep you from Oswald. I'm gonna try to get my armor and stuff on and walk.
He nods. You have a visitor downstairs, he says as he walks out.
I do?
Aahana's just gonna like put her hand on his shoulder and be like, maybe try walking without the armor.
Looks at self. Do you know who the visitor is? Looking at Aahana.
No,
Aahana, you
I haven't
didn't
been
see anyone,
downstairs.
but you didn't really look either. Well, you were downstairs for food.
Oh yeah, I was just getting food and water. I didn't look around.
They asked for me, not the group.
Well, whoever it is, they don't know who I am, or they would have talked to me first.
I'm putting the armor on. First impressions.
Rolls eyes. Okay, just sit
Strength,
down.
honey.
It's just light leather. It's not that bad.
A 10 would be a 0. So, with a 9 score, you manage to get your pants on before your shoulders and back starts to ache.
Yeah.
So you then manage to pull on a shirt, and that's it.
The pants will do.
You physically wouldn't be able to walk after that if you kept going.
I'm grabbing the dagger on the way out.
Sure.
Ahana's
Aahana?
gonna like help you attach it to your waist, but she doesn't trust you trying to do it yourself right now.
Lusan walks up to him, and you see him about to start shifting, and Wilk just holds a hand out. I don't think I need you to make me fall to my left side right now, Lusan. You can walk, it's okay. But Father, I want to be on the belt again. Lusan, please. You're heavy. Father!
Pass
Puppies,
Lusan.
Father.
He needs you for support right now. You're gonna be there to catch him if he falls.
Unconsciously leans on Lusan on his way out.
Understood, Father. Shall become chair mode.
Turn mode activated.
He just mouths out the transformer noise.
Meow 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 meow.
She's gonna run out and follow the dwarf.
Mm. So as he knocks on Oswald's door,
Before he knocks on Oswald's door, can I want to ask if I could say something that happens just for effect.
huh?
All the people working here are goblins, right?
Yeah.
Can I just say down the hall a goblin starts yelling, "Huff! fuck took all the bedding out of this closet?
Sure, fuck it. So basically knocks on the door, no answer. He didn't really expect one, so he kind of like creaks it open.
Lufa goes to open the door as she's creaking the door open.
Oswald, today you are what the Wilk was yesterday.
So...
No fever, you feel okay, just really weak.
What they see in there is, the book, on the floor next to the bed, because it's heavy, Lufa didn't want to move it, and she didn't know how else to make Oswald feel better, so you see that she raided a bedding closet and just put all of the pillows and blankets on top of him.
Can you breathe?
The dwarf hurries forward and starts unburying you.
The statement is with difficulty.
Lufa helped, not realizing what she did. I mean, she didn't, like, bury him to the...
No,
like,
I know.
Yeah. It's not as intense around his face, but there's still at least 3 blankets on top of his head.
So basically, he unburies you, sits you up, and then starts taking your vitals. He nods, he's like, you're doing much better. No fever, and if there's any corruption, it's basically gone.
Oswald's just hollow, staring past him, doesn't answer.
That said, I'm kind of worried about your mental state. Can you feel like talking there, lad?
What? Sorry,
What's going on?
I didn't get much sleep last night. I'm fine. I'm fine.
You need to sleep. Why couldn't you sleep?
It's nothing. I'm fine.
You see the dwarves
He doesn't
like
need
golden
an
eyes.
insight check.
Yeah, like you see the dwarf's golden eyes harden, and he's like puts his hands on his hips and leans in. Look, Sonny, you're not gonna get through this by lying.
Tears just start welling in his eyes again.
How about you tell me what's going on?
With all the things going on, I didn't really have time to think about it. I saw my father die how long ago?
Couple months.
About a month ago. A month or 2 ago.
Oh.
It's only just hitting now.
Dwarf sits down next to you and like wraps an arm around your shoulder and sort of like draws you in.
He's just looking at the book now. On the floor.
I'm very sorry for your loss. Losing a parent, it's nothing easy.
He's just silently crying.
He sort of just rubs your shoulder a bit.
Aahana's gonna pick the book up. Set it down beside him.
That said, you definitely need to sleep, unfortunately. So I can't really ask for your permission, but I don't resist this, he says as he like pokes your forehead while giving you a squeeze and casts sleep on you.
He just falls. You put the book down. Lufa goes to quickly, like, pull it out before he $1 million babies himself on it. As he
The
just
dwarf
falls down.
The dwarf gently lays him down, tucks him up in the blanket, and like looks to Lufa. If he wakes up, make sure to get him something to eat and drink. Otherwise, just let him sleep. He needs it.
I swear to God, this fucking headset only cuts out when I need to hear what's going on.
What did you know? What was the last thing you heard?
The dwarf's...
The dwarf looks to Lufa. He needs to sleep for now. If he wakes up, get him something to drink and eat. Don't bury him like this. If he's upset, just let him be. He needs to process. This is a good thing. Just be there for him, you know?
Nods, looking... like, just body language-wise, looks embarrassed. Like, oh, I fucked up.
You're doing the best you can, I can tell. That's why I'm not chewing you out of the room. But just being there for him is more important than anything right now. He's gonna cry and there's nothing you can do about it. You can't fix
Nuts.
this. Alright. He just starts to walk out of the room. Let me know if you need anything else.
Thumb up.
Meanwhile, Wilk.
Walking downstairs, best he can, railing and loose on.
Perception. So you see the small figure running at you.
Small figure running at me? Oh god.
Day tackle hugs you.
Ugh.
And then throws you on the ground. And then starts yelling. Where the fuck have you been?
Dying.
I can see that! Why are you being so weak? Get up.
Recovering. I haven't moved in almost over a week.
Good to know.
Good to see you.
Oh, I've been here for like 3 days.
Yeah, we've been upstairs dying. I'm sure you've seen Mr.
Oh, I
Bravo
know.
smoke.
I just wanted to yell at you a bit because you've been away.
He came all the way out here, through the roads and through the mountain pass just to yell at me.
Well, more like to figure out what the fuck was going on because no one knew what the fuck we were.
Yeah, it was a whole thing. Intradimensional fucking monstrosities called Eldronga. And some help from the Unthul, I think.
Alright, I don't understand more than half of that.
Yeah, neither do I.
That said, I'm not leaving till you're leaving.
That's fair. Did we miss much while we were gone?
Nah, aside from the elf slowly going more insane, which is weird.
Elf slowly going more insane?
I'm never getting my daylight wand back, am I?
The guild master.
Oh, gods. He didn't break the wand, did he?
Part of the reason I'm here is because I promised I'd go and check to make sure you hadn't died. I told him he hadn't, but he didn't believe me.
Yeah, well... Aahana's up and about doing good. I'm okay. Trying to get back up at the moment.
So what, another, like, day?
Maybe two, depending on Aelin. He had an incident yesterday. There was screaming, I'm sure you heard it.
Oh, is he the one that's holding you back?
Even in his sleep, his feelings are hurt.
I always thought he was the weakest one of you.
Not exactly. Apparently, Aahana tried to lesser restorate some of the corruption away. It worked, but at a cost.
Oh, so he's corrupted.
We all were. There is some shit.
Yeah, but he's still corrupted.
Everyone is, except for me and Aahana.
Yeah, but you said he's the one that's having a problem right now, right?
Unfortunately for him.
She's starting to walk towards the stairs.
Murder,
It wasn't
murder.
his fault.
What do you mean it wasn't his fault? He's the one that's laying about in bed when he should be doing something else.
If he was anything like me, he can't walk.
What do you mean he can't walk?
We hadn't been moving around and this shit was draining on us. I tried my best. Flashback to the tub. I'll fill you in on the combat that we engaged in.
So you're saying I shouldn't go up there and scream at him till he wakes up?
No, I'm saying you shouldn't do that until tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow I can do it then.
Yeah,
Alright, I'll hold you to that.
understandable. At the very least, it'll get him in better spirits.
Good dwarven way of getting over something is to scream at them till they feel bad enough that they actually get up. I've seen people that broke their spines get back up and walk.
Reminds me of Sledge.
It's a good way.
The views expressed from this video are not those expressed of the Medical Association of America.
I mean, this is a sort of fantastical fantasy land.
I know.
Either way, come have a drink with me.
Sure.
I'll buy you some dinner. You look like you've been starving for a week.
Apparently I was.
Good! Means you'll eat good.
I'm looking forward to it.
You can already smell something delicious coming from the kitchen. So you and her are gonna talk about literally anything.
I'm going to tell her how the fights went entirely.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that they were fucking assholes in there. And to not be surprised if there's 3 more up there, because apparently Oswald can do that now.
So, Aahana, you and the dwarf are heading back down the stairs in time to hear dwarven talking from Wilk and Day in the corner of the fucking tavern. Their table is piled high with food.
Oh, hello, Day.
Like normal food, not the, like, puree shit. She just waves at you. Come, have a drink!
Shrugs, goes over. Doesn't sit down, but, like,
You also look
just
thinner.
lowers.
Eat something.
I haven't been eating for a week.
She just sort of pushes a whole turkey towards you.
Just jaw and hinges. Eats. She's still very hungry.
The other dwarf sits down next to her and just starts to drink.
So what brings you all the way here to Vex's City?
To scream at all of you.
I guess
Not
we were
really
taking too long.
surprising.
Well, the elf was losing his goddamn mind, and I needed to fucking get something to shut him up.
The elf?
The
Guildmaster.
Guildmaster.
The Guildmaster?
The Adventurers Guild Elf. The unblessed one.
Oh, that place we were staying at.
Yeah.
Right, that place exists. Like, how that's everyone's reaction. Oh, right.
She doesn't really pay attention to names that well.
I just thought it was
You
funny.
didn't get to stay there very much with us, considering we basically run into those caverns.
I don't get why he's so upset. The sun's overrated.
He's not a dwarf.
And whose fault is that?
His.
I'm sure it's one of the creators. Whichever one made elves.
I like that answer.
I mean, kind of weird that he hasn't really gotten into enjoying the elven culture. Or dwarven culture.
Is there anything else you guys want to do for the rest of the day?
Aahana's just gonna be making sure everyone's recovering.
They're all napping / recovering and working off well.
And also making sure Wilk doesn't push himself too far, because he seems dead set on doing that.
Look, I'll try not to walk about the streets and make sure everyone's doing okay.
You can do that tomorrow.
Nah. That being said, I'm gonna have to get in contact and make sure Susie's doing good.
What do you mean? I'm doing just fine.
Oh, there you are.
What do you mean there I am?
You get quiet sometimes and I worry.
I don't want to be the one that's overtaking everything.
Are you talking to one of those things I can't see again?
Even Day's like watching you with this like fascinated look like you're a television screen.
Slowly look to the others. I really gotta start doing that internally. I'm speaking to Susie. She's an elemental companion. She's on the elemental plane. We need to get. I look to nothing to them again. I'm looking to Susie though. I need to get like something to conjure you into the material plane, don't I?
I mean, that'd be great. I've been asking about that since day one, but you've just been like, no, I don't want to.
I thought about doing it in the Dwarven District to get one of those, but maybe the goblins have one. Though I don't think
Have
I
you
would
seen the
trust-
mechanical marvels these people have?
No.
Why
I
are
mean,
you lying to me?
he's honest, but he's not.
I'm genuinely
Honest.
not.
That bathtub! If anyone can make a construct for me, it's these people.
Stops for a minute.
We
Wait, that was a
are-
mechanical thing? I thought it was a Wait, that wasn't there whenever I woke up and I just didn't see it.
That was not fucking there, no.
we
Look, it was a
are-
rough night, okay? Yeah, I guess I could ask around here for something like that.
Ask around for what?
Susie is thinking that she could have some form of Alright, so, backstory. We used to have a squirrel kindred with us. They were able to make things. They created a somewhat mechanical construct, and Susie was able to inhabit it in its own way.
Oh,
was a stuffed
someone
animal.
here should be able to do it. That guy pushed a button back there behind the bar and brought
Yeah.
a bathtub to your room.
Exactly. I think it was some kind of artificer stuff. Yeah, it was a giant little plushie. It was kind of adorable.
Do you want me to walk around and see if I can't find anything like that today for you to go to tomorrow?
Sure, I'd appreciate it.
Just gonna look over at the dwarf. Do you have any general directions for me to start looking?
Fuck if I know. I've
Alright.
been running to and fro for the most part. Just look for anything that looks like a shop. They'll have a sign out front. If it has lights on inside, it's open. Also, be careful of the blizzard. Bundle up.
Eh.
Winter's literally next week, so
Winter's coming.
I mean, I did pretty fine up on a frozen mountain, so...
yeah, but that wasn't winter.
Shrugs. Goes up into her room to get a couple of, like, blankets to throw over her. Walks out. Slithers out.
I was about to say, she doesn't... When did she grow legs?
Alright, honey. what are
She
you doing?
doesn't sit at the tables. She doesn't, like...
Even this mild amount of excursion has definitely left you feeling tired.
I'll keep eating with them for now, but I'll also tell them about the shenanigans that went on in the Dwarven City for Mr. Growlsmoke. Case in point, us having Oswald be swarmed by spiders repeatedly.
Ah. Aahana, as soon as you step outside, Constitution saving throw.
Eh.
Your belly scales slither through the snow, and immediately it's the shock of cold. Like getting into a very cold pool after it's been like 99 out.
Just grimace. Keeps
The
going.
wind is whipping all around you. Your hair is going everywhere, and it's a struggle to keep the blankets around you. Like, you can feel the blasting of cold air and ice in your face and along anything it can get its fucking hands on.
Lifts up wings, tries to block her face with it a bit.
You're struggling and getting sort of pushed back as this sort of flurry just flutters past. You look around, perception disadvantage.
The local nickname for this town is Frosty Nips 2.
Electric Boogaloo.
10.
In the distance, you see the warm glow of fluorescent lighting. You head towards it.
Sure.
You slither onward, fighting the wind. Strength.
Not the saving throw. Okay.
Alright. Your eyelashes are just filled with snowflakes, and you can feel that your hair has been blasted back and frozen.
Oh yeah, her hair's still loose.
It
You
has
come
now
to the
been frozen
first
in that
building.
position.
There is a sign out front. It reads something along the lines of repairs. There are lights inside.
I'll go in.
You go
Sounds like a good
inside,
start.
and the immediate blast of like warm air inside is both refreshing and also a little off-putting because it's like, fuck, suddenly warm.
Just shaking off hair and
You
wings
are
and the blankets.
You immediately can tell that the fucking blanket is wet. So is your hair. You're just drenched. As basically everything starts to thaw. Like, two goblins blink at you. They were like sitting up on a counter tinkering with something that didn't seem to expect anyone today, but you came in. Welcome?
Just like wringing her hair to get out any liquid she can. Yes, hello. I I'm looking for someone who can make constructs or has a construct that they're not using, I guess.
Oh, well, we're a repair shop, mostly for, like, bigger machinery. If you're looking for constructs or sort of, like, small tinkering things, what kind? Like, how big?
Okay, so a friend of mine has this elemental, apparently, that I can't see or speak to. Slightly worried that maybe her friends are just the group is just insane. Whatever. Anyways, apparently the elemental wants a construct that they can use to like interact and whatnot with us.
All right. How big?
I'm not exactly sure. Is it like? I'm guessing probably something about the size of either a person or maybe like a kobold, like something in that range.
Oh, so smallish?
Yeah.
Because it really depends on how big the elemental is, because that's how big the fucking gem that's going to be able to, it's going to basically be imbuing the power it is. It's all a whole thing. That's why we need an actual directions. Like, because we have several different people that do like that sort of thing. He just babbles on for a while before finally coming to a whole, like, we've got like 3 different ones right now. They're open that didn't have their owners die. There's one at like closer to the mine. We're near the entrance to the cave itself here. And then there's another one a little more forward to the east. It's about like 10-minute walk probably. And then of course the last one is probably, I would suggest something within the Dwarven city itself.
Okay. Thank you. Actually, I was just offering to find places for him to look if he can. So I'll make sure to tell him. Yeah. Thank you.
Do you want us to dry your shit before you go back out there? You're probably freeze death.
Yes, please.
So,
be
one of the
helpful.
goblins stands up on the counter, like ducks down, grabs something that looks a lot like a cannon, comes back up, and points it at you.
Pew pew pew.
Do you do anything?
Holding up blanket.
So he turns it on, and immediately you are fucking blasted with the warmest, most intense. It's like reverse blizzard. Within seconds, you are completely bone dry, and are kind of thirsty.
That's hot.
Right? I call it the heat gun.
Someone else suggested blow dryer, but that was stupid.
I think it should be called the Dehydratinator.
Perry the Lamia!
Swings blankets back around herself.
Don't die!
So it's one's down near the mine entrance, one's east 10 minutes, and then there's another in the Dwarven city.
Yeah! You're gonna want to
Okay.
go for the ice dwarves. The
Ice
frosty
dwarves.
bitches.
Thank you.
Yep!
Holds blanket as close as she can, goes back outside.
Constitution save throw.
Immediately dies.
1.
Wow, I was
10
not that far off.
You're gonna take 10 cold damage as you basically slither out and look around blearily. The bite of the, like, after being in a place warm and having experienced this once before, this is, it's bad. Now you're like, okay, I kind of understand what they were talking about, that it wasn't winter. This is winter, apparently.
Just gonna head back to the tavern.
Yup, I'm gonna need you to make me a survival check to make sure you find the way, because your trail is already gone.
There it is.
Unfortunate.
You managed to find your way back.
Yay!
You go
That's
inside once again, completely drenched as you slowly, like, de-thaw.
Just shaking out as best she
Pieces
can.
of snow and ice. You do your best to, like,
Flapping
get as
wings.
much out as you can so you aren't completely drenched, but you end up pretty moist.
Looks around to see if they're still down there.
They're still down there.
Just slithers over. So I found a repair shop.
Why are you so fucking wet?
It's snowing outside.
Lovely.
Anyways, she's like straining her hair, trying to dry it out and whatnot. There's apparently 3 places you can try. There's a place here near the mine. Then there is another place 10 minutes east. And then the 3rd place would be in the Dwarven City with the ice dwarves. Or the frosty bitches.
I hate that.
I mean, that does make sense. The Frostbrand, they're pretty good with these sort of things.
Apparently, though, depending on the size of the elemental, will determine the size of the crystal you use, which will apparently also determine, like, kind of the size of the construct, I think.
Huh. Well, if we're doing that, maybe it'd be better if we went to the ice ones. Get more rapport with them because of the whole peace talks, and the fact that it'd be funny to watch them. Well, the whole I'm technically a dwarf thing. It's kind of amusing. Look, they have really good craftsmanship. Did you even see the double-bladed scimitar?
Yes, Wilk, we have all seen the double-bladed scimitar.
It looks awesome. I like it a lot.
You're such a child.
Stop bragging about your scimitar.
I'm literally 19, I think. If I don't
He
brag.
is a child.
I have.
Constitution saving throw, hun. You're getting tired. Your sentences are punctuated by yawn.
All I seek in life is the joy of cool things to kill things with.
You should probably get some sleep, lad. You're still trying to recover.
Ugh.
You've had enough
Alright.
excitement for one day.
Alright, fine. Hopefully I'll be better tomorrow. Oh, I told Day she can yell at Aelin tomorrow. Alright, good night.
Guilty look on face. Try not to yell at him too much.
Both dwarves are laughing at you a little bit. Is there anything else you want to do for the rest of the day, Aahana? It's gonna be pretty boring waiting for everyone else to recover.
Gonna dry off, and then probably go to bed. 'Cause freezing cold probably tired me out.
Alright. Everyone, and I do mean everyone this time, can take a point of corruption away.
Yay, I'm at -1.
Oh, don't worry about that. Those of you that basically did the broken thing, you're basically at what Wilk was that first day. You're like, you have a strength score of like 6. You're very weak, but you feel better. You can move and do things, sort of. You can make a strength check properly. Don't get waterlogged in the tub, motherfuckers.
Haha.
I'm
none of
gonna
them have
drown
fur.
myself.
So that said, Aahana, once again, the dwarf stops by. It's like a routine now.
She's just gonna head downstairs and get all the water and food she can carry.
Alright. Aelin!
Yeah.
A dwarf is poking at your burrito-wrapped self.
Just slowly open eyes. Anyone?
Oh! I see you're actually awake.
Y'all
I
let
thought
all
you were dead.
bitch.
What do you mean I thought I was dead?
Well, I hadn't seen you in a wee while. I thought you were dead.
I've been the one that's keeping care of you this whole time!
This man has no object permanence!
You
I
technically
finished it.
haven't seen him for only like 2 days. You've been
Well,
out
like a
for a
week,
week,
he's
and
been
then, you know, yesterday.
Well, I'm glad to see you're not dead.
Are you feeling okay? He sort of like takes your temperature. You've never said nothing nice to anyone around you.
I feel a wee bit better, hey?
Good.
Guilty look on face.
No thanks
puts-
to you.
He places the tray down in front of you, mister, after he props you up and gets your, like, self untangled, and has Aahana put down your bowl of soup. You can feed yourself today. Also, you did that to yourself, from what I heard. You were begging her to.
It's not like I forced her to.
Look, you being you forces people to do a lot of things.
You give me a lot more credit than I deserve.
No, I'll give you the exact amount of credit you deserve.
You're damn right you do. Now fuck off while I eat.
Fuck you! He walks out.
Ah, fuck you.
Aahana's gonna stand there awkwardly for a couple seconds. I am sorry.
Lila's like slurping at her own bowl.
Don't go worrying yourself about it. I'm not dead yet.
Okay.
Now again, fuck off while I eat.
Glaring daggers. You're making it very easy not to feel bad.
That's what I do best.
Leaves.
That is true. That is what he does best.
The doctor unwraps you, Mr. Kobold.
I...
Lets you sit up, gives you the tray and some food.
Again.
Well, your fever is
taken
gone. Any
care of.
corruption that might still be there is gone as well.
Well, I don't feel entirely up. I still have one corruption.
No, yeah. If any corruption that's still there is going to be out soon, don't worry
I
about
see
it.
what you're saying.
You're recovering just fine.
That's good. I have a lot to think about. Yeah, anyway. No, I do feel better. I feel I mean, I'm not dying. Also, do you feel like you're burning up like all the time?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You warm bloods. You like, is that it, like, do you make heat? How does that make sense?
It's weird talk coming from a red kobold.
Well, I mean, yeah. Apparently I made, oh. You're talking about the fire. I mean, that's more of a chemical reaction.
Big, black, bushy eyebrow raises.
Okay, fair enough. We're all weird. Gotcha.
I don't even have a tail, you do.
I like my tail. It's nice. It keeps balance. I don't know how you guys walk.
I don't know how you walk with that thing and not knock everything over.
I don't know how anyone walks.
Touche, lass.
You know what?
Touche, lass.
She made an excellent point.
Anyway,
But,
make sure you eat up completely and get some more rest. Tomorrow, I want you walking around.
All right. I'll he was sitting up with his like feet over the edge, just kind of swinging them. I am going to have to do a lot of work to get back to where I was. I feel like I lost a bunch of muscle.
More like you lost a lot of fat. I tried to do my best to keep you going, but that said, you're gonna feel a lot better in the coming days. I promise.
Oh,
Like, look
either
at
way,
Aahana. She lost some of that. Look at her. She's skinnier, but she's still strong.
Either way, I appreciate it. I know you didn't have to. Even if we save things, you didn't have to take care of us, and I really appreciate that.
I mean, that's what a paladin does.
Still. Fair enough. Okay, well, I'm gonna spend some time with my sister, and if you do see my thylacine running around, would you mind sending it up to me?
Oh, it's in the stables. Do you want it?
Sure. I'd love to see it.
I'll bring her in.
Thank you. He just sits and kind of quietly watches them. If they're leaving, he quietly watches them leave before, through the door, you hear him say, "Oh, and that was when my mom and I went first to get my first sword." Through the door.
Wilk, you get a knock on the door, and then a dwarven voice from the other side says, "Get up! Stop being lazy."
I'm already halfway dressed.
Good. He moves on
Lazy.
to the next room. Knocks a couple times, and then sort of opens the door to see Oswald.
Have I recovered enough to move around yet?
Yes! Yours, you have that strength score of 10 now. You can do what you want.
He is... It's obvious from his face he's still been crying recently, but he is up doing what look to be like traditional stretches.
Oh,
trying
good.
to get some fucking feeling back in his limbs.
You're moving around. I'll have the goblins bring your bath up.
Thank you.
Is there
That would
anything
really
you-
help.
Is there anything else you need today?
Some food would be good.
you want to eat down with everyone else or in your room?
I think I want to stay in here for a little longer.
Alright. He sort of like trudges in, tries to give you a brief hug, and then walks out.
He's like mid-stretch, he just freezes, hug,
Who is the hugger?
let's go. Goes
Yep.
back to like Tai Chi movements.
Aahana stops while she's leaving and turns around. Do you want to talk about it with someone?
Not me, clearly.
I probably should, but not today.
Okay. Well, I'm not very good at it, but apparently I've been doing pretty alright lately.
Trust me, neither am I.
But if you want someone to talk about with it,
Maybe
here.
later today. I just
Nuthead,
need to get up and move around some.
try and eat and drink. I still don't know if you ate that one meal.
I did.
Good.
Lufa
Please.
basically told me if I didn't, she would pour it on me.
Aahana, as you leave the room, you see Day kick open Aelin's door and step inside.
Oh. Well, this is happening. She's gonna like crawl over to where she's not seeable from the doorway, but she's basically right there to hear.
So you
That
see
door opens
Day,
up, he's gonna throw the ball.
she catches it,
Ah,
sets it
You're
down
still
on a
as fast
fucking
as ever.
end table, stares at you, hands on her hips.
what?
Big baby!
I was feckin' dying.
Baby! Just like, she just gestures to you. Look, big baby!
Hilarious.
You don't have to call me baby.
Off,
We're past pet
muffled by
names,
the
though.
doors.
Weakling!
Muffled by the doors in the distance. Oh, baby man!
Remind me to kick him in the head.
Looked big baby! Child.
You are a little weak.
Remind me to stab him again as well. And I'm not weak.
You didn't land a single hit on me.
Crawl, crawl round, crawl.
Would you do me a favor and help me out with bed?
Baby. Can't stand! Just starts laughing at you.
He's gonna try and get out of bed.
At this point, with all the yelling, Oswald would have like stumbled down to the hallway holding his staff, like, "What's going on?"
Aahana
You see
turns
Aahana,
around.
like, in stealth mode.
Do I see the
finger
dwarf
to
or is
lips.
she in the room?
Nah, they're down the hall a bit.
Wilk's door is open. That's why he yelled.
Day is yelling at Aelin.
Who's Day?
Deo.
Oh,
What's going on? Why are
you
they
weren't there for
yelling?
that.
No, I was not.
Day is
You shouldn't
acting
yell at-
queen of the deep dwarfs.
Okay.
She's technically my
Why-
cousin.
Why is what?
That's a lot to unpack.
Why is
You're
she
about to
yelling at a
ask-
sick person?
She's yelling at Aelin. Do you really have to ask?
Fact.
I thought the other dwarf would stop her.
She's giving him a confidence boost by yelling at him and calling him a baby so he'd get
All
up.
that's gonna do is make him set himself on fire again.
Hilarious.
He's gonna try and take out his frustration on Adrian and get set on fire again.
So, Mr.
Oh.
Strength of 6, roll me your strength check.
Show me a move.
6? I've only ever had a 12.
No, no,
Oh,
right now
the
you have a
actual
strength of 6 right now.
Okay, -2. Good lord. 11.
So you manage to actually spin your legs around, and then you try to get up, but crumple at her feet, and she starts cackling.
He's just gonna start gently trying to punch her in the shin.
She's just gonna start laughing harder.
I'm gonna get you. Go down.
Look at big baby!
Big baby man.
Aahana head pops around the door frame to see what's happening.
Can't walk, baby. Weak.
I don't know what you're trying to accomplish here, but my feelings are feckin' hurt.
Baby feeling hurt. Good. In her broken common.
Still just tapping at her ankles.
can't even do anything. No good, bad baby.
Lila, back me up here.
Weak flailing from her thing.
No good, bad baby.
That is
She's
funny.
helping.
Can't fight own battle, bad baby. Weak, bad baby.
Aahana, why are you letting her abuse me like this?
Hana's outside.
No, I
Stealth
popped her head around the door.
Okay.
You lose 1 corruption from Dwarven Rage.
Big baby. You can roll strength again if you want to try to get up.
Straight up 0.
Amazing.
I don't even
That
know how
is
that's
the
possible. on a
best
1 to
roll of
20
all
die.
time. He died. He's
She
dead.
rolls
You have
her
a
eyes.
-2.
Oh,
She rolls her eyes so heavily. She reaches down, grabs you by like the collar of your shirt, and like picks you up like you're a doll, and like just sort of tosses you back on the bed. So weak, light as feather.
Oh, I'm gonna get you when I'm not dying.
Good luck, dead baby. Look at you. She just turns and walks out and slams the door.
You want to hear a dead baby joke? Aelin.
You.
Aahana, you see her like clap off her hands. She nods to you, and in Dwarven she says, "Good, that'll give him a good boost," and walks downstairs.
Ah, yes, the age-old confidence boost.
Does she not
Berate
react to
them
weird
until they-
Birdman down the hall?
I mean, she does look at you briefly, then wave as she walks away.
Waves in confusion. I'm gonna go back to my room.
Oswald. You should get some exercise, walk around a little bit. There's no point
I'm
being
doing
trapped in
that.
rooms.
I'm exercising in my room.
Are you and Lufa feeling better?
Lufa's fine. I'm mostly physically fine. Just I don't have anything to distract me now.
The whole
Yeah, you don't need
exposure
to.
therapy thing.
You don't need to keep talking. He just walks back to his room.
By the way, Oswald, as you walk back in, there's like some weird mechanical like grinding from deep inside this building, as a tub of water, steaming water, pops out from like the baseboards.
Always one to roll with the punches. Oswald, without breaking stride, just throws off the like clothes he was wearing and just walks into the tub and just sit.
Oh God, is this gonna be another time? Which
I'll
Well,
handle
he's
it
got
this
a-
No.
time.
He's got a 10 right now. He should.
Also, my feathers don't really get waterlogged.
That is true.
You doing okay, Lufa?
Arm outdoor, thumb up, recede back indoor.
I'm gonna sit down with her one of these days and teach her all about people. She seems to be wanting to learn. Looking to Aahana.
To be fair, there's no way you can cover everything about people.
From downstairs, you hear echoing loudly as if she had forgotten. Big baby can't even leave room.
I guess
You know
I should
what?
go check
You know
on
what?
Aelin real quick.
I think I'm now on Aelin's side here. I think she does like him.
I fucking told ya!
You keep him chilled out. I'm gonna see how Charir's holding up.
Nods head, goes to Aelin's door. Do you want to go first?
I don't care.
Whoever, I don't
What
care.
should pick.
Oh, fuck it. Aelin.
Hana's gonna knock on the door.
I can't exactly get up!
So you know there's some. Never mind. Opens door. You just say, "Come in." Why? What? Jesus.
Ah, shut up. What do you want?
Close the door. Are you doing all right?
I am. Me legs, not so much.
Do you want to try and take a bath, or would you rather wait until tomorrow?
No, a bath sounds like it'd be lovely. Where do I go?
Bad time for big baby.
Oh, No, I go downstairs and tell the bartender you want a bath.
Bartender's gonna bathe me? Well,
No.
alright.
You'll figure out in a second, whatever. Now, when I do this, if you can't get out of the bath, yell for me.
I will do no such thing.
I don't care
Would
about all the
rather
whole
drown.
nakedness issue you guys have.
What issue? You've all seen me naked plenty of times.
Well, everyone else seems to have an issue whenever I'm naked.
Ah,
I've never complained.
Christ.
Furry group goes what?
No, that was outside of the group.
Note: yelling "Auga" counts as a complaint.
Everyone just told her to always get dressed.
No, that's how it worry for everyone else.
One person told her to get dressed usually.
Alright, you can run along and sort me bath out. There's a good girl.
Whoa, the misogyny is strong in this one.
Just
Dexterity
staring at
saving
you.
throw at disadvantage.
Oh, good lord. 22.
You barely managed to dodge out of the way as an ink splash from the fucking corner with her dog bed. Literally misses you barely.
The hell was that for?
Wonder.
Stop
won't
being rude!
I'm not.
Stop being rude!
I
Alright.
can
Hey.
lesser restorate you again.
I mean, it seemed to have worked a treat.
You were unconscious for 2 days.
Aye, but I feel so much better.
Because you were unconscious for 2 days.
Because you restorated me. Ah, go sort me bath, woman. Please.
Jesus.
All right.
Smack him again.
At least you said please.
And bring me a sandwich.
You have
Right
one
now.
more. You have one more before I retaliate. Leaves room.
I love that.
Take back me, please.
Wasn't that Dan?
Yes, that was me.
Goes downstairs. Excuse me.
He'll give the bath ready, yes.
Okay.
Aelin, the floorboards open up in the weird random corner. A bath rises from the depths of the darkness. It is steaming.
Time to try and walk again.
Strength?
8.
No.
Knocks on door.
You knock on door as in time to hear something crash to the ground.
Opens door.
You see Aelin there. In a heap.
My legs still aren't working.
Do you want me to help you get into the bath?
That'd be much appreciated, thank you.
Lila's already in the bath.
Oh yeah, she is,
Door.
actually. You're crazy. She's already in there,
walks
just like glowing eyes from the depths.
Bubble.
Just walks over, picks you up, sits you on the bed, and starts taking off whatever clothes you have.
Nice.
You strip him like a Ken doll.
I was about to say the first action he's had in years.
Hands under shoulders, picks you up, just goes over to the bathtub and sits you down into it.
We don't need to tell the others about this.
Bubble laughter from the depths.
Quiet, you.
You know, it's probably not up to us if he gets told.
Alright, you can leave.
Well done.
Damn. Sorry, my dog decided to jump up on me.
Down, Aelin, down.
Just call for me when you need to get out.
Hey, gotcha.
Okay.
And then, meanwhile,
Yeah.
Wilk and Red.
Charir.
Charir, you hear like muffled talking in the background that you can't really make out. Then come in. You catch him as he's wiping his face, facing towards the egg.
Look at the egg and look
What's
at
up?
him. Just making sure you're doing okay with my own eyes. I know it's probably nice seeing at least Aahana and the dwarf and hearing us, but it's good to see us all walking around now and again.
Yeah, It's been nice, I suppose. Yeah.
How's Rhea?
Well, has she talked with him or been kind of keeping to herself?
That's that. Did you talk to her?
He would have tried today.
Yeah, she talked to
probably a
you.
little bit yesterday.
She's doing fine.
Okay. She's okay.
You see Rio waving to you from beside the egg.
Yeah. She's probably been listening to Charir's stories. Yeah, we've just been kind of trying to reconnect since the whole corruption and all of that incidents. So
Yeah, it was
it's going okay.
been able to move, walk at all?
I haven't been able to walk really. He clears his throat again. It seems like he has something in it. I just mostly been kind of stretching my arms and moving my legs a little bit, but no real movement yet. I know I'm gonna have to probably work out every morning to try to build myself back up so I can really wear my armor again, but no, I'm coming back.
Yeah, I feel
Don't worry. Your tank will still be here.
Good. Let's see you'll be out and about and able. I have no idea if Aahana's sticking with us or not yet. The mission's been done, but I'll be glad to have her with us if we go with Silas at all.
Oh yeah, I forgot. She was just mostly here for this, wasn't she?
Mostly, though she did seem excited at the idea of dealing with him as well, though she might want a more direct route, whereas we have a lot more going on. That being said, eyes drifting to the egg. Your sister.
He instinctively leans a little closer to it and then reminds himself who he's talking to and leans back in the bed. Yeah, they've been taking really good care of her while I've been out. It's actually taken a lot off my mind during that time, and all that.
Mind if I check something?
What?
Do I have any of my powers today?
Yeah.
Alright. I'll use a divine detection and make sure no corruption leads to the egg.
There's nothing there.
Eyes glow for a second. I was making sure the Eldronga didn't get to her. She's not born yet, but I don't know how
didn't. He sort of like stiffens a bit. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, thank you for that.
We walk a dangerous road.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just seeing her though is enough to give me more than enough strength.
Have you put in any thoughts of where to let her be taken care of while we're on the road? At least until it gets to hatching time.
That's fair. Honestly, I haven't really thought about that a whole lot. I mean, that's not to say I haven't thought about it, but I haven't really decided. The nicest place that she could probably be held would be, and weirdly enough, the safest might be in the with the deep dwarves.
I know some good people there. The folks that took me in can't really have kids. I'm sure they'd be more than excited.
The only thing, the other option would of course be where Goldeneye is, but I don't really think that giving, my kid sister as an egg to her as, given the fact that we haven't even really started dating, would be the best move. He chuckles, wiping his face again.
Well, she does seem incredibly fond of, well, if buying and sending all those creature eggs was anything. raising. Or at the very least,
Yeah.
the idea of the responsibility of it. I wouldn't put her out of your mind, but
I get where you're coming from, but that's a big responsibility to put on someone that, you know, just hated you a couple weeks ago. Well, I guess at this point, that'd be about a month, right? Jeez.
I wouldn't say she hated you. May have just been generally pissed off, but that happens whenever you lose track of time.
Well, that and, I mean, to be fair, she lost an arm. Not entirely my fault, but definitely, you know. If I wonder if she would have died if she would have, if it would have been there, but who knows? It's kind of impossible to tell. Either way, yeah, no, it's, I think we have some repairing to do on some things.
Sounds about right. That being said, at least you know the options you got, because
Yeah.
it could have been a lot worse. Whatever it was, that brood mother could have easily just held it hostage, and we would have been none the wiser.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't, He falls silent.
Now, keep in mind we have a Lamia mastermind and a lot of other things that are learning and knowing more about us. There's no point in putting it at risk, so I suggest the deep dwarves might be able to defend best, and most likely, but
I know she's an egg, and I know this. You didn't mean anything by this, but it's her, not it.
alright, sorry.
It's okay. Just
I
just
generally just wasn't certain it was a girl.
that's okay.
She was
I'm
a girl.
certain.
Understandable.
Just lost a lot, and this is the only connection I have at this point. So yeah, just it's okay. I'm not mad or anything. Just anyway. But yeah, no, I
It's
unfortunately
fine,
those
I'll
are
turn
the
back
only
sometimes,
options
too.
we have.
But if you end up making a decision with the deep dwarves, let me know ahead of time. Though
Yeah.
I'm not suggesting them over anything else you might like. Okay?
No, I honestly, they're probably going to be my best option. I mean, barely anyone goes down there. The Caverns of Time are enough of a natural barrier to keep, you know, anyone who seeks to do us harm by proxy. And I mean, they move around a lot, so I wouldn't be. It sounds like that might be our best bet, and yeah. Then they would also have to go through more than just the Caverns of Time. They'd have to go through the Dwarven City first, and, you know, I'm fairly certain a bunch of angry racist dwarves would be more than enough of a match for most things.
Yeah.
Certainly better of a match to Goliath than my village was.
The only reason I tell you to think about it before making the decision is because all those objectives and all those obstacles you also have to go through.
He looks at the egg and puts his claw on it and pats it. I think we would manage. Besides, I'm sure Day wouldn't be adverse to helping us. Especially since she probably wants to head back home anyway sometime soon.
I can ask for help is what I mean. We can get her down there, but
Oh, well, yeah.
in the
yeah.
future, it may be harder to get you down there.
Well, once she hatches, I'll make some decisions from there. But while she's an egg, I want to make sure that while she can't talk to me or let me know things, she's safe. That's all.
Alright. I'm glad about that then. Give me your final decision in the morning. I won't take anything until then.
Okay. Well, either way, I still have to. After we do whatever we're gonna do, I do need to take a detour. I have a large order to fulfill. That
Wood?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I need to take some time in doing that, and yeah, especially if I want to have any sort of future outside of adventuring, I think I might want to keep up my rapport of not being someone who filches on their debts.
Agreed. We'll keep that in track. I'll let you get back to your conversation.
Yeah, thanks, Wilk.
Anytime. I'll leave him.
Alright. Are the two of you wanting to do anything else before?
Aahana. Whenever she
Yes.
leaves, of course. Whatever. I promised you something. I was wondering if you wanted to take care of it in this afternoon. Or if you wanted to wait.
What did you promise me?
Taking you to Sahara. I figured you wanted to report that in person.
Fuck, I don't have it set up. Hang on. You go ahead and keep talking, I'll be back.
Oh.
We can get back. That's not the worry. It's up to you, though, whenever you want to file that report.
I was just gonna pray to her when I got the chance. And
No,
everyone
that's
was good.
Well, considering Susie, I have no doubt that she probably already knows, but I thought you might like to at least enjoy the warmth for an afternoon. Desert Island and all that. I wasn't certain if she'd be able to teleport you back and forth.
Oh, she can teleport me. Suppose it would be nice to get out of all this snow for a little bit.
Yeah. If anything, I'm sure Oswald and Charir will be able to handle anything else. Aelin, of course, will be stuck in the bath for a while, I presume.
Oh.
I don't think he's gonna drown. He has light.
I told him to call me once he was finished. I don't know if he's actually going to, though, or just try and do it on his own.
I mean, if he has to call you, he slowly looks downstairs. Hopefully he does it in a language that someone else doesn't understand, and that you do. Otherwise he'll just get berated even more.
Test.
Hello?
Oh, you can hear me?
Hello.
Yeah,
Yes.
Okay, good.
just normally.
No, I know. That's fine.
There's no rush. I'm sure if he's gonna be in the bed for another day, we'll have tomorrow.
What time is it?
About noon.
About noon. Let's go ahead and get this over with. I'm sure Aelin will figure something out.
As you say, how about we make less of a scene about it? Head to my room with me.
Alrighty. She's just gonna follow you.
Just a forewarning, it has been a while. I don't know how often she lands. We might be in the air. Susie, you good to go?
Let's do this.
Alright, please take me and Aahana.
I'm gonna turn that down. There we go. So, in a flash of light, you both are taken into and landing in a very warm area, which is a stark contrast to where you were. The sun is beating down on you. The air is dry, the wind is harsh. And you are basically standing on the edge of a cliff overlooking what looks to be a city that is just sort of resting in the crater of this oasis. You see a Aarakocra flying from here to there, and you sense something massive behind you.
This is nicer than the cold.
Very pretty, too. I'll turn around.
Sahara is sort of just sitting there, kind of like a cat who's just resting, like half loaf.
Oh, loaf.
She's sort of, her massive, like, face that is almost too large to really comprehend is just watching you.
Aahana's gonna turn around as well. Sahara.
You sense warmth in your mind and happiness.
There's art in the art thing for anyone who wants a size comparison. I pulled it up for the stream, obviously.
I know you probably saw everything go down, but the corruption plaguing Rex's city has been dealt with. There was an Eldronga brood monitor. Apparently, she's being forced to work for Silas. For her, siblings? I guess you would call them siblings.
You sense acceptance, and her feathers sort of fluff up a bit.
Proud of you.
Well, wouldn't have been able to do it without everyone else.
Would have been much harder without you either way. Don't give yourself into looking like chopped liver. Is that the way it's said? I don't know what
I
you've been saying.
do not know. I did have a question for you, Sahara. Do you have anything else you're wanting me to do right now?
You sense a pause, and then once again in your mind, you both hear.
The real question is, what do you wish to do?
Well, obviously my main goal is to find people to help us stop Silas and our boy Toy King.
Looks to the side and snirks.
Our Twink King.
And I'm thinking, though you'll probably never give me a straight answer on this, that the group of people you've made me start traveling with is the answer to that. Or at least going to take me to the answer of that.
Do your goals not align?
Yes, they do.
You sense amusement, and the corners of her eyes sort of crinkle up a little bit.
Maybe you answered it yourself?
She just like turns to Wilk. Yeah, see, never gonna give a straight answer.
I mean, in her defense, she can't really interfere. I mean, she definitely didn't get excited when I mentioned a contract that we totally took. Revolving saving Elenthyra's child.
Aahana's more acting like the person who like messes with their boss because they like them.
Do you have a crush on the creator? Oh my god.
No, I mean...
Oh. I was kidding.
I would never interfere in your affairs. What you do is your choice and your choice alone. That said, I am very happy on your path.
I thought for a second she was saying I would never to Aahana having a crush on her.
I'm sorry, but I am not of this world. I cannot reciprocate.
Alrighty then. I guess I should keep traveling with them then.
I think in your future, it would be best. That said, it could change. You both are headed towards a similar goal and fate. I think you can only help each other.
I did have a question, if it's not too much. Hopefully it's... Who's smoking?
Sorry.
Hopefully it isn't necessarily considered interfering, but more sharing knowledge. She mentioned the Eldronga broodmother, who was twisted into having to deal with all of that. They seemed quite unwilling, but we also learned that they can be pulled in by Thul. But at the same time, they just straight up did not enjoy Silas. This leads me to believe Silas has his little web stretching to the creator himself, and not just how he thought before, but in a more direct way. How can we prevent something like that from interfering with our world if it's all up to us? Seems like dealing with a creator level threat.
Prevent which part, specifically?
The corruption and, indirectly, the Eldronga. It's not dead for good, I don't suspect.
Your dwarven friend, what purified the caverns, did it not?
He did.
It will not be able to reattach itself.
That's...
It might attack elsewhere, but that place is safe.
So in a similar way...
As for handling a creator and corruption, you can't prevent it. This is beyond your means. But that is also why we don't remain on the worlds forever.
Out of worry, you yourself will be corrupted.
She doesn't answer, but you can feel the acceptance.
I'll have to learn more to find a way to not prevent it, but fix it then. Because if it's an inevitability, the only thing we can do is prepare for it, right?
If we do either kill Silas or find a way to cut him off of Dunthul, will that return Dunthul back to the way he was?
Might.
Dunthul is lost to us now. His child must be made ready to take on the mantle.
His child. Zach. According to Lila, at least. If killing Silas...
God named Zach.
Well, just like Susie, apparently their names are much longer, and it's just the easiest way to talk to them.
Sahara's
wrong with the name
is
Zach,
a
huh?
title. I thought I went by a
That's a
different
great
name at
movie.
one point.
Well, if he is the key, stopping Silas and getting him will be two of our biggest prerogatives, alongside stopping Elendil from, destroying an entire city of people and probably falling to corruption himself.
I don't know if this child still lives, but I can only hope it does. Because if he is dead, all hope is lost in this world will be torn asunder. There will be no stopping that part.
Slowly looks to the Lamia. How do you feel about elemental companions?
I mean, I guess I wouldn't mind them. I don't think I've ever met one. Though I know apparently they've been around me.
I know Zach likes power. At the very least offering it. We had a run-in, we think, whenever most of our group attuned with elementals in the past. Mine was more thrust upon me than me attuning. If we can find another way or another place to attune to them, we might be able to get in contact.
If you had contacted him recently, that is reassuring.
It was near the beginning of this year, but yes.
He is not of my realm. I cannot search or call for him here. I apologize.
So,
Any chance you could give us a hint at finding a place to attune?
Most kindred villages, or villages in general, that have in the past come across or birthed magic users usually have a way of contacting and binding to elemental spirits. As a Lamia, you wouldn't have known this because you were born that way. But for other races and species, magic does not come naturally.
Ow.
Born this way.
we might be able to even ask the goblins. Though, considering their technology, I'd put my money into the barrel of the dwarves. Considering their talent with magic. We've done a lot to protect this realm. We met a Lamia named Zokitty, and we got her hopefully being protected soon too. Last we could think. Wait, was this Aelin or me that dreamed this part of what happened?
Aelin.
Aelin was the one that did it, yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
then I know the fine details.
The Frostbrand are a good area to go to for that. Once again, not of my realm.
Well then. You got anything else, Aahana? A little bit of tourism.
No, it's probably best we get back. I got a next goal to try for.
Always business was this one.
Mission accepted then.
Well, make sure to take time to fly around and enjoy yourselves every once in a while. You've got time.
May as well practice.
But the faster we get things done, the better the outcome.
True. But rushing things will cause problems and mistakes. You have to find a good balance.
I mean, I had fun in the deep roads and at the dwarven place.
You're only saying that because you used your tail to crush hundreds of spiders simultaneously.
That's fun.
Wilk, make sure she takes a break now and again.
I'll do my best, though in my defense, my idea of fun is either right after a hunt or during. So I'll focus on the after the hunt.
Congrats, both of you. Please go with my blessing.
Wilk!
Yee.
I need to look at your stat sheet as you guys are teleported back. She's going to boon for you both. Your charisma's been updated.
I'm sorry for your having to fix the overlay later.
Don't judge me.
Ew. It's up from 14 to 15. That means on my next couple of levels I might be able to fucking balance out some of my stats. My OCD is driving me crazy.
Aahana! Your strength has been updated. You both have been blessed. Good job on your work, honestly, and keeping to your track and path.
Nice.
Alright. Let's get back home, I guess. Home, quote unquote.
You guys reappear in his room. A flash of light that is very noticeable. In fact, you have a goblin knocking on the door already.
Hello?
Opens
Is
door.
everything alright? Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, everything's good.
Oh, okay.
just sort of like blinks at both of you and then backs up without turning around and goes back down the stairs.
Probably could have explained that, but closes door, looks back at Wilk.
Fuck you, goblin.
I did that.
Don't get in my business.
I did that once to Mr. Gravelsmoke's farm and his daughter. Explaining it usually doesn't go that well. Or at the very least, not in the way that you'd want it to. Though I don't think it ever does.
Probably not best to tell them a god sent us here.
I don't know, you got adopted. That worked out pretty well for you.
You're from this world, you don't know the word God, creator.
Creator.
Fair enough. That being said, wait till we have to go back to the human city. You haven't been there yet, but they'd probably try to dissect both of us. We're gonna have to find a way.
I will kill anyone who tries. You get the hint, she doesn't like humans.
Yeah. That being said, we may start having to start going on the down low in terms of magic usage. Or at the very least, I'll start pretending everything's with the Slayer sign. And for the record, if anyone asks, Oswald's a monk.
Well, most of my stuff is healing, so hopefully they won't be too upset about it. Now tell me about this Zach.
Don't know much about him other than that he's the chosen child of the Untitled and directly related to Lila, Aelin's bond.
So, just to make sure I understood what you were implying, are you insinuating that we could get me to attune to this Zach?
There's nothing, as far as I know, stopping any of us from doing that. So it's up to you in the end. But it is an idea. Apparently he tends to offer power, according to both my brother Fenris and basically everyone else who got offered it. Even Oswald did. He chose Lufa, though, for obvious reasons.
Well, I guess that's something to figure out when it happens.
I would offer not much for doing all of that, though for what it's worth, I am glad to have ended up with Susie, and I don't think she'd want to share.
There'd probably be some type of issue if you had multiple elementals attuned to you.
Or two chosen children, one from each opposite attraction. One of being of law, one of being of chaos. So I have no idea whether or not Zach himself is more lawful or chaotic.
Well, if he's the chosen of Duenthal, he might like me since Lamia are children of Duenthal.
Potentially.
Well,
We'll
that's
have to war
adorable.
once we get back. It's good having a row, as it were, of plans already coming up. And yet Aelin can't even walk yet.
Oh god, Aelin! She leaves the room.
Slowly grins.
Knocks on
Good night.
Aelin's door.
Shut my door. Start going to bed.
Just the sound of gurgling.
Throws open door.
You just see Lila just sort of like still in the bathtub watching Aelin as he's like half under.
His chin is just above the water.
I've been shouting for 20 minutes!
Sorry.
Shout louder!
Had to report to Sahiraza.
I could have drowned.
I wouldn't have let you drown.
Hands under armpits, just lifts him up. Lets him drain into the bathtub.
You know, when me legs work, I'm going home. Feck the lot of yous.
Really? You're just gonna leave like that?
Hey, that's it. Done. Back to Amelroth. I have a mansion, you know.
You have a mansion.
Hey,
Looks
it's a
at-
really big
looks
house
at
with lots of
Lila.
rooms.
I wish I could say he's lying. She has all of her tentacles up as if uppies.
Uppies!
She's gonna grab a towel with her tail, put it down on the bed, set him down on top of the towel, and then give him another one to dry himself off.
She is way too pleased with herself over that.
She's gonna go over to Lila.
Is Shay just giggling?
Yes.
Just shrugs, leans down, picks her up.
All tentacles wrap around you very weakly.
She's kind of like, you know, like someone trying to hold up a big dog.
More Uppy's father.
just like holding her like that. You want
Appreciate
a
it.
towel to dry off?
Nah, just put me in my bed.
Okay.
I'm tired.
Lays her down gently, puts the blanket on her.
And I...
Just
night, Lila.
immediately passes out.
Pats. Looks over at Aelin. Do you need help getting on any clothes?
I'll just sleep where I am. He's just laying there with the towel on top of him.
She's gonna walk over, slides you up the bed so you're actually in it, pulls out the blanket and puts it on you.
You know, the upper half of my body does work. I'm just lazy as hell.
That's for sure.
Yeah, but you're also, like, weak right now, and I don't want you getting a cold.
I can't get colds. I'm stronger than that. That's you! Oh, God.
Big baby!
Okay, I'm going to stab him.
She
These balls are
actually
really
kind of chuckles
fun.
at that. Pats your chest. Just go to bed.
Aye, feck off. But also, thank you.
Rolls eyes. It's whatever.
It's customary to say you're welcome.
It's customary not to expect it.
She stops at the door, turns back around. I didn't stab you.
I might have preferred it. Shut up! He anticipated that Charir was going to say something.
How fucking loud do you have to gasp to be heard from the next room over? Charir should be fucking coughing from accidentally inhaling his own teeth.
Teeth?
Sensitive hearing. Shut up.
Yes. you're a
Ahana's
lizard,
standing
you have
in the
teeth.
doorway, trying not to laugh, because right now she's not actually upset about anything right now.
Are you going to bed as well?
Yes.
Alright.
Good night, Aelin.
Good night,
All of you
Snaky.
can remove a point of corruption. I think it's only Lila now that has one.
Yeah, she just has one.
That means
Oswald's
that...
sitting in his room waiting for Aahana to come in and talk like she said to.
Alright, time to get swole.
Oh,
Oswald-
Jesus.
Do we need to do that real quick? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I
If
know,
you
I
forgot,
forgot.
you forgot, it's fine.
Well, he's supposed to call for her.
No, that's not what happened. I'm not like, hey, I need emotional support!
Did you
I'm
forget?
just joking. You met a god. I think you forgot.
Ahana
it's
forgot.
totally acceptable.
Tomorrow then. Which means that down you're back up to full strength, you can use your spells and shit again. Red Kobold and,
Bye.
you know, Aelin, you have a strength of 10.
Yay.
But you can move around and do shit now on your own. Once again, Aahana, you are woken up or ready for the dwarf who is making his rounds and checking on everyone. Seems to go much faster this time because everyone is good. It's just Lila that's still having to recover a little bit.
All right.
Everyone is awake.
Finally leaves the room.
We just get through all of them, and when we enter Oswald's just staring at Aahana.
No, Oswald isn't that autistic. He fucking went to sleep and
No,
woke up.
I said I meant he's giving her a look because she forgot.
He doesn't judge. You do see, though, now that he's back to full strength, 3 glowing eggs on his bedside table as he's sitting there reading.
Aahana just picks up one of the eggs.
Oh, Oswald, I had no idea.
Are you just gonna start doing this now?
Oh, yeah, I mean, they're useful to have. I can only have a few at a time. Right now I can only make about 3.
Do you make 3 eggs a day, or just 3 eggs?
3 at
period?
a time. I can have 3. They're basically directly under my control. And every day I can evolve them to the next stage a few times. I can't get them very far, but as far as DM has yet to tell me.
Don't worry about it. You haven't tried yet.
Yeah.
So many eggs.
I mean, as soon as I feel like it's not going to be a problem, they won't be eggs anymore, but yeah.
No, we're just becoming a very egg-laden group.
Do you want me to hatch them?
No.
Okay.
Sets egg back down.
So how is everyone doing?
I'm pretty sure everyone's basically recovered. I think Charir probably needs to spend 1 more day recovering.
Yeah,
And
he was
Lila.
really messed up by all that stuff.
Well, it doesn't help that instead of sleeping, he keeps listening in on everyone to yell.
And you're doing fine?
Oh, I've been pretty much alright since I woke up.
Okay, again, who was that weird woman that kept yelling? You said she was a queen?
Oh, Day? Okay, so. You left us shortly after I joined in the Deep Roads. No, not
Yeah.
the roads leading to the Deep Road. Whatever. Anyways, when we got there, we met a guy who we later found out was basically like the Deep Road king of the Deep Road dwarves. Though I don't think they much care for that kind of stuff as much as like the dwarves do, but whatever. He has a daughter, Day, who we kind of got to know. She stabbed Aelin.
As you do.
I think a couple times actually, and Aelin's convinced she's in love with him.
Does she act like Aelin? Are they very similar in behavior?
I would say she is kind of a more angry person, but more like she actually has a reason for getting angry. At least from what I've seen of her. Though she's usually getting angry because Aelin is being infuriating. When he's not around, she's not actually that angry.
So she's mainly angry when he's around. When she stabbed him, was it in like vital areas or?
From what I was told, he was running around the town. He apparently accosted some young dwarven girl. And so she ran up and stabbed him in, I think, like the shoulder?
As you do.
I hate to say it, Aelin might be right. Wait, how young was this girl? Was he bothering kids?
I don't know. I wasn't there. I just heard he was he apparently
Be very
he
careful
needed
what you're
directions.
saying. Don't say he messed with little girls.
Please don't ever say that.
No, he was
Aelin's one of
running
those.
around trying to find directions to the place he needed to go.
So he was just screaming at people for not understanding
Basically.
him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because if you said that she stabbed him in the shoulder for flirting, then definitely she actually likes him. But no, he was just being a general nuisance.
No, that's how they met.
Oh, she might like him. She might actually like him. I don't know. I'd have to actually meet her.
Well, I don't think she does, but maybe deep dwarves are different.
Or maybe she's different. I don't know.
Meh. How are you doing? I didn't come by last night.
I'm okay. You can insight that if you want, or you can decide you don't need an insight check.
I mean, he said it as a question, so... I'm not going to be really able to... My parents are both still alive. I'm just gonna cut right to it. I haven't seen them in quite a while. They basically disowned me once they found out I had joined the rebellion.
Well, why are you saying that like that's not bad? That's worse than mine. I can still go home to my mom.
That happened years ago. I've come to terms with it.
But, like, you're talking like that's better than what happened to me. Like, I know I'm never gonna be able to see my father again, but at least, like, he's not just deciding never to talk to me.
I don't want to say this horribly, but it's probably going to come across that way. Yours is worse because I didn't watch either of my parents get murdered.
Blink, blink, blink. Fair.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure if you had met me back when this happened, I can admit I was a wreck. It was devastating to know that my parents would rather kiss the boots of the monarchy than love their child, but actually I'm probably not over it. I still hate the monarchy, but whatever.
I mean, there's plenty of reasons to hate corrupt monarchs, and it's not exactly, like, explicitly a response to childhood trauma, but yeah.
She, like, sits down on the bed. How much do you know about the Lamia?
I know some of the prehistory. I am aware of what happened. Shay, I would not be aware that they were made to, like, make the weave, right?
Nah. No one knows that.
I know that you were, essentially the dominant species on Narthuza, and then humans, as they tend to do, changed the status quo very violently.
Aahana grimaces when you say that they were the dominant species, and then she grimaces more when you bring up humans. I hate both of those.
What do you
We're
mean?
not dominant.
Well, no,
And
I mean, like...
I don't really agree with the fact that we used to be looking down our noses on the rest of the races. I don't blame them for rising up.
Oh, I don't mean... Okay, so this has gotten me in trouble a couple times, and I need to just explain this. I viewed my entire childhood and learning period through monsters. So when I say dominant species, I don't mean like, you know, holier than thou, we are better. I mean there were the most of you out of all of the... Like, I meant the scientific term of dominant species.
Oh. Well, just so you know, Lamias like to say we were the dominant species in the holier-than-thou, duck-up way. And a lot of them still agree with that, which is something I don't like. I'm also on the other side of the whole...
I mean...
I don't hate everyone because they rose up and and in air quotes, she goes, dethroned us. Because, honestly, you can't enslave entire species and not expect that to bite you on the ass.
Yeah, that tends to.
But, anyways, what I was going to bring up is that Lamias live for a very long time. A millennia, at least. Honestly, I've never seen any Lamia die of old age, so I don't really know how long we live.
Magically sustained creatures like Lamia could theoretically live permanently as long as they don't die from injury or disease.
And that's the main way we've always died. So, for Lamia, or at least for me, I've already made terms with the fact that everyone's going to leave my life through violence, basically, or illness. So, losing someone to them, like, being killed in, like, a fight or anything like that, I don't think it necessarily hits me the same way it does, like, you guys, who prefer to lose their loved ones through old age, since that's not a realistic goal for Lamia.
I mean, I didn't really expect my father to die of old age, considering he was a very powerful primalist. He had already reached that point where he kind of just stopped aging. And I always thought one day he would leave on a mission and not come back. I always thought that would be the worst thing that could happen. Didn't realize seeing it would be worse.
A part of me thinks it's, well, obviously not witnessing it happening directly, but actually knowing what happened is a bit better than just someone leaving and never coming back.
I mean, apparently my father was pretty famous, so I think I probably would have learned. I mean, gestures at book, and you see on the front of it, it says Thaka's Bestiary of Everything, I think it is. And it says written by Thaka Kraigdeep. He wrote that. I didn't even know he wrote books. I thought he forgot how to write, considering he didn't really talk in the normal way anymore. He sort of just would communicate like, you know, more like sounds. It was useful shorthand when hunting, and he just sort of kept doing it. And drove my mom crazy.
A lot of the older Lamias will pick up very strange habits, or at least the commoner ones. The nobility have very strict rules about how they should act, so they never really do that.
I guess I don't know any of that because I don't think I've met. Well, were you noble born or common born?
She like lifts up her stuff to like show off her scales, like points them out. So you see how my scales come up from my waist? That means I'm a commoner.
Oh, okay. I mean, well, I
They
guess
spread
I did.
all the way up her back and neck and then across her ears. Her ears are scaly.
Yeah.
I
She's
guess
just pointing out directly.
You remember
I didn't really
seeing
get it.
Zokitty, and she definitely does not have scaly ears.
I didn't realize.
I've only
that
really
it
met
is.
3 Lamia. I guess I realized Zokitty is her name is Shishiki. Is that it? Shay, is it Shishiki?
Her high name, yes. Her original name.
Yeah, I guess she's noble. I didn't know that. What about Verthicha? I didn't pay much attention when that was happening.
Shishiki and Verthicha are both nobility. Well, Verthicha used to be nobility, but she's still from that bloodline, so.
Now and then we met
For-
in the sewers.
Most noble Lamia, scales above the torso are looked down upon. So they marry other Lamia that don't, well, not marry. They have children with other Lamia that don't have them, so then their children don't have them above their torso.
Why?
I honestly don't
It
know.
doesn't actually make sense, because from any biological, like, it would allow for greater variability in colors for mating displays, or better protection from the elements and attack. Why would they? People are weird.
Nobility.
That's why, not just nobility, everyone. People are so weird. That's why I prefer monsters. They're so much simpler. They either want to kill you or they don't.
Well, I'm sure it's the same way in a lot of places, though I haven't gotten to seen it. The Lamia commoners vary into basically two different groups. The group that, like, supports the nobility and the monarchy, and the group that doesn't. So sometimes you'll find commoners will try and have offspring that have less scales above their torso.
That's just... I can't understand that.
My parents weren't very happy with how many scales I came out with.
I don't know how many times I have to repeat it. That just doesn't make sense.
Not really. Apparently my dad's dad had more scales, and he had offspring with a woman who didn't have as many scales. So they were hoping I would take more after my grandmother than my grandfather on my dad's side, but I guess I took it more after him. But we've gotten completely sidetracked, haven't we?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I think it's a defense mechanism.
It's all good.
But it is nice just to be able to sit and talk without having some thing we have to strategize on how to kill.
To be fair, there is something I'm strategizing about right now, but...
Yeah, I mean, we could just bond over our mutual hatred for Silas.
just like Sneer. Was it Silas who killed your dad?
He ordered his undead servant to. So, for all intents and purposes, yes. As far as I'm aware, he kicks up his staff from the floor to go into his hand. Fryn is nothing more to him than this is to me. Can't really do anything by itself. It has to be told to.
He's not really the type to do his dirty work.
Yeah. Does he know about you? Like, personally?
Honestly don't know if he knows about me.
Because he is secretly a noble in Emelroth.
Oh. Well, he's married to our king. So... I'm sure all of you have your own personal reasons for wanting Silas dead, but...
Completely out of character. Oh, no wonder the queen is such good friends with him. He's her gay best friend.
I don't actually have any personal reason to want Silas dead. When I first joined the rebellion, it was mainly just about taking down the monarchy. Our king's an idiot who thinks more with his dick than he does his head. His dicks than he does his head.
Biology.
Oh, I guess they are snake-like. Alright.
But as time progressed and I saw more and more of what was happening, and I became one of Scheherazad's Valkyries, and she sent me out to do things, and Verthicha sent me out to do things. Seeing what Silas is doing to the world, whether it's because he's just sadistic or he's upset about his fate or whatever his reasons are, it's wrong. And that's why I want to stop him.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna force that motherfucker to actually fight me instead of sending something else to do it.
You can throw me at him like a living net of horrors. Speaking of which, when all this is over, do you want me to traumatize your parents for revenge?
I haven't talked to them in years. I honestly don't know if they're even still where they used to be, or maybe they're dead. I haven't even talked to my brothers or sisters in forever.
What's that like? Having siblings. Were they better than your parents?
Some of them were. With how long Lamia live, it kind of happens where, at least for the commoners, you end up having quite a few children just because of how long you can have children. The ones that were older than me, I never really got close to, but the ones younger, I hit a certain age and, you know, my mom would have another egg and I would just end up taking care of them. It gets to that point, I think, with bigger families, older siblings taking care of younger ones. When I left, I know a few of my little brothers and sisters weren't very happy about it.
Above game, I feel like if the two of these are left in a room to talk, they'll talk for hours, but I don't want to take up like the entire rest of the session. So could we just say they kept talking for a long
You guys want to
time?
have small talk, you can also do it in character thing as well.
Yeah.
If you want to just keep talking.
I just don't want to take time from other people.
Understandable. Raph, and meanwhile, while they're talking and talking and talking, what are you doing?
By now, I've been downstairs getting some food in me and occasionally shoving some into an amorphous pouch that no one seems to know what the fuck's in it.
Why?
What?
Inky.
Who?
Inky.
Oh!
Occasionally giving it to
Completely forgot about that thing. Anyway. Red, what about Charir?
He would have woken up, and as soon as he felt able to, he'd start he'd start doing like as many as he could, push-ups, sit-ups, and stuff like
Roll me
that.
your strength. Mr.
He
Level,
will.
Mr. 10 strength.
Mr. 10 strength. How do I roll 10 strength?
It would just be a flat 0, so we would just detract whatever your thing is.
Okay, good.
So
16?
minus 3 means you do
16?
a decent amount before you suddenly find that you can't get back up. You have exhausted your limited strength allocated for that day.
I've got to start somewhere. He just lays there.
Rhea is just gonna be staring down at you with this look of like, I fucking...
Hey, Rhea.
You know you didn't lose your strength, right?
Yeah, but being in a bed for a week and a half, and whatever, it just feels like I've lost something.
Why are you hurting yourself? If you were to just rest, you'd be fine in like a day or two.
'Cause, well, I don't want to lose what strength I've got, and I need to be stronger. Clearly.
So you'd rather hurt yourself and get sick and potentially permanently damage yourself, rather than wait to get better.
I need to get stronger.
Hurting yourself isn't getting stronger.
I know. But you
Then
kinda
stop!
have to.
She
Kind of have to.
tosses a pebble at you that vanishes halfway towards you.
You can't. No pain, no gain.
If you make it so that you harm yourself to the point where you can't protect yourself anymore, put me in risk too. You hurting yourself directly influences my survival rates. Rest! Damn it! She tosses another pebble. It vanishes halfway towards you.
He brings his. Can he sit up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sitting up causes it great pain, but you sit up.
He sits up and tucks his knees to his chest and kind of rests his chin on his knees, looking at her. I know what I'm able to do and everything, but you wouldn't have chosen me if I wasn't your last option, would you?
Oh, hell no.
That's what I thought. He
Nothing against you personally, but you're not my type.
I figured. He pushed himself up and grabbed onto the bed and pulls himself as best as he can back in there.
Do you even care about me and my type and my family and what's going on there?
Well, I mean, I do, but much like you can't choose me, I mean, I'm duty bound to take care of you at this point, whether you like me or not.
No, I'm in a way to try to soften the blow. Grak, my mom, is about neutrality.
Mm-hmm.
You are not a neutral person.
I guess I do feel strongly about things.
We like level-headed, logical people who don't get emotionally distraught over everything, who can take a situation like you're in and realize they need to just rest and it'll be fine. Being overly protective is also a good thing, but towards others, not ourselves. So honestly, it's not that you're a bad person, it's just you're not crack material? Which to most people would think it's stagnant and dull.
Well, I don't want to be stronger for me. I nearly failed them, and I attacked. I attacked Aahana several times during that entire thing, and I couldn't protect my mom.
Are you so weak-willed and unhappy with yourself that you would find a single moment of weakness as a reason to basically push yourself to hurting?
It's not just a single moment. If it was just a single moment, that would be,
You're not the smartest person. The things you were failing in that time were directly made to attack your mind. Physically, you're fine. What you want to work on, she taps her own head.
Well, how do you do that? I mean, yes, I did work with the town guard, and I investigated crimes and stuff like that, but I haven't done that in a long time. I feel like I've lost whatever I had at that time. Wasn't that old back then, but still.
Study strategy, read books, learn about things. In the future, now you know. Just that encounter alone made you stronger, and she taps her head again. Because now you know when you encounter that again to get out of that. To get as far away as possible and deal with it from afar. See what I mean?
Yeah.
In the words of my mom, whatever doesn't fuck you up and kill you makes you the best person ever.
I like that version way better than the one I've heard us mortals say.
Just, you need to make sure you learn from it and not just ignore it.
Yeah, I guess beating your head against the wall is not the best way to break through a wall.
Nor is completely and utterly destroying your weakened body because you were ravaged by an illness caused by corruption.
A little on the nose, but I'll take it.
At least you know I'll never lie.
That's true.
Rest, for fuck's sake. Maybe you'll be able to get up in a couple minutes and walk downstairs to get food. You're hungry.
I am.
And as she says that, your stomach growls.
Ugh. You and, I know we're not, I mean... The people around me right now are the only family I have left. And that includes you, too. I'm not... I think I'm dealing with things well enough. I just... It's a lot to feel this alone.
Well, you lost family, of course, you feel alone. And no matter what people say, sure, family is what you make of it, but family is still family, and not having something you had for so long. You're doing
I
fine.
miss them.
You'd be dumb if you didn't.
Or a worse person than I already am, right? He
Yes.
grins. I do want to be worthy. I don't know whether I'm Grak material, or whether I will be, but I want to be worthy of something.
You're really young. People change over time. One day you might be.
He nods, thinking about that.
I mean, you come from a place where you really only had to worry about yourself because everything else was taken care of for you. There's an obvious
Yeah.
reason why you turned out this way.
That and
It's not the wrong way either. If you end up staying that way, that's your thing. That's fine.
yeah. I guess it wouldn't be the worst thing to not be a champion, but I'll figure out how to carve out my own niche if that's what it means.
That is part of growing up. I mean, I'm only like, what, 3 months old?
Something like that.
She starts flexing on your counter.
He genuinely grins now. I am going to have to work harder to keep up with you, aren't I?
I mean, I'm in a different realm of existence. I don't think you have anything to really compete with.
I don't know. You look like you could take care of some things yourself.
If I was in that realm, yeah.
Well, I mean, we could look into fixing that.
That's on you, man.
I mean, is that something you want, though?
Eh.
Okay. You don't have to pursue that. I'm okay having you
Was
stay
more
over
along
there.
the lines of neutrality. I don't care.
Okay.
Sure, if I'm over there, I'm probably going to take more charge than I am now. But that also means I'm on more of a drain on resources.
That
See?
I don't think we'd have to worry about.
But you see the logic behind it all.
Yeah. No, I do.
So ultimately, it's up to you.
I'll keep that in mind. I'll rest up
Can
a
I
little.
ask for one thing though?
Oh, sure.
I need you to pick up a dictionary
Why?
or some sort of like book on common.
Oh, sure. Be more than happy to.
That way I don't have to scream one word here and there and pray I'm getting it right.
Yeah, well, I mean, you kind of hit the nail on the head each time you screened what you did, but maybe not in the most direct form, but yeah, definitely.
From what I heard, I was screaming obscenities.
You were, yes, and I stand by my statement.
Goes into
A
the
lot of those
dictionary,
times were acceptable.
Looks at
Her
the
eyes
word.
narrow.
Looks at the word fuck. Fuck. Will. Immediately starts learning. Oh no. Not just as an insult, but oh no.
All the same, I'd be more than happy to do that. I'll rest up so I can go downstairs.
Good. In the meantime, Aelin, what have you been doing during all of this?
He would have got up and got dressed. And then went to check on Lila. Just give her a little poke. Hey, can you walk?
She flails weakly.
Alright then.
One
Try
or
and pick
two
her
more
up.
days, please. You pick her up. She's
Could've-
definitely lighter than she was before. She's all skin and bone.
Let's go slowly carry her downstairs. Wilk's down there, right?
Yup.
He's having a conversation with Day regarding how to be more diplomatic to peoples if he's gonna have to be acting as a face.
All of a sudden, in common, look, baby, up.
You can go fuck yourself.
Place Lila down by
No,
her
fuck
side.
your dog.
I think Lila would like that.
He just totally froze. What did you say about her?
Go fuck animal.
I twitch.
Wilk,
She smiles.
we need her around, eh?
She's literally acting Queen of the Deep Roads, so yes.
Look at that. You're a lucky short fuck, aren't you?
Better than weak baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we have the nobility of Emelroth and the nobility of an underground dwarven nation, together in unity in the goblin city that was once ravaged by corrupting Eldronga.
What dog talking about?
I don't know. What is dog talking about?
I'm saying,
Too
Kind of
many
giving him a
words.
look of like, no.
Slowly. Slow.
I wonder how many history books missed moments like this.
Already lost. What history?
I'll speak in Dwarven. I'm finding it funny that two nobles of two completely different peoples, while the first times they're officially conversing is due to shenanigans, and history will know nothing about it.
I don't know what you're talking about. There's no shenanigans here. It helped, didn't it? He's up on about.
Fair enough.
What? You can't understand that I'm being completely serious right now.
Oh no, I do. In fact, keep acting this way, he might think you like him.
What? Why?
I think he has a sense of if you're ever nice to him, it automatically means you like him.
I'm not being nice to him.
Or you're trying to be helpful.
I suppose you're right. I don't think he sees it that way though. Look how angry he is.
Oh, it's because he called his elemental companion an animal.
Oh, is it not?
Oh no, that's an elemental.
Oh, alright. I'll tell him to fuck his elemental then.
Right, here. And I'll translate it so all Aelin hears is the common word elemental.
Is she talking
Go
about Lila
fuck
again?
elemental!
You see? Much better.
Thumbs
Now,
up to
I need a
Aelin.
drink.
She looks pleased with herself now that you said that she did it right.
He's just gonna head over to the bar.
Shoves more food in pouch. You good in there, buddy?
Murmurs of find a forge intensify.
We know where to go for one, buddy, don't you worry.
Find a forge!
Well, that's 3 reasons to go to the Frost Dwarves. Or, yeah. How you feeling, Aelin? Are you ready to travel anytime soon?
I need a stiff drink, a warm meal, and I'm not gonna say the last bit, but aye.
I think they might be out of alcohol after last night, so who knows. Guess we'll just have to enjoy the food.
Falls into a
There are
depressed silence.
dwarves
Sit.
living here. They
Come
are never
sit.
out of alcohol.
Come sit, eat, drink. Get away from bar.
This is an example of not exactly lying, but not telling the truth. I don't know if there's alcohol here or not. I'm just suggesting that they might be out. I could be wrong.
And what have you got to drink over there, dwarf?
She actually tosses at him a mug of ale, which splashes everywhere. Stop being baby.
biggest smile on his face. Well, alright then, you could have said that earlier. He'll plop down next to her.
So Lila's eaten already like half the table.
Atta girl, build up your strength.
And Day's poking at your ribs. Skinny baby.
What? I'm the perfect weight.
Still weak.
You better get some food in you or you'll starve.
Alright, Dad.
I mean, that's probably a compliment at this point, since you tend to listen to me if I remind you of an authority figure, but at the same time not, considering apparently your dad's a raging cunt.
Too fast talk, slow.
No, talk fast. Fuck you.
Is he say fuck me again?
Yeah.
Go fuck Elemental.
Maybe one day.
Jesus
Baby
Christ.
child.
Now shut up and drink.
Rolls her eyes at him.
In Dwarven, he called me dad, but his dad's also a raging piece of shit.
His dad's a raging piece of shit? Really?
Oh, big time. Like, next
Doesn't
level.
fall far from the tree, does it?
I mean, we'll probably end up killing him at some point. It's like, that bad.
Why are you going to kill him? I mean, I get he's annoying, but like, seriously.
No, the dad.
Oh, alright.
Hilarious.
Sorry, I know that can be hard to differentiate sometimes.
You're telling me.
I don't know what you two are saying, but I'm sure it's offensive.
I'm telling her,
Get smart, learn speak.
Why would I want to speak your filthy language?
Get smart, learn speak. She enunciates as if you were being dumb and didn't understand your own language.
I was telling her we're gonna murder the shit out of your dad eventually.
Oh, big time.
Here, let me teach you a word to communicate with. I teach him the word cunt in Dwarvish.
Why are you doing this?
He's gonna point at her and repeat the word.
She's gonna point at you back. Meat sausage.
Even playing field now.
I mean, there's kind of ways of asking him for it, but alright, let's head
Meat.
upstairs.
Large meat sausage. Dumb.
Alright, let's go upstairs.
Looks confused.
I translate. He thinks you're implying he has a large manhood and want to sleep with him.
What part of that makes that sense?
Large meat sausage. At least that's what I think.
So he is dumb.
Shrug.
She's gonna point to your head. Little baby brain. Need to learn.
This coming from the one that can't even speak common.
I speak fine.
No, speak broken.
Still speak more than you. Baby man.
Has anyone seen Charir or the others?
Charir's probably dead. Not sure about the others.
Look, small dragon thing, yes?
Yes.
Hey,
She gets up and runs off.
Stops for a minute. As she starts screaming obscenities like that he's a tiny little lizard bitch, then we know that she's trying to be helpful again.
do we really have to keep her around?
Yes.
Charir,
Yes.
your door gets kicked open.
He's
You see a
he,
familiar face.
he's not laying down, but he is sitting up with his back against the wall.
She knows you speak Dwarven, right?
Yes. He jumps.
Alright! Stop being a little loaf, let's go. Don't be a weak little baby, let's go, come on. Get up!
Alright.
Start walking, let's go!
He glances at Rhea and offers out his hand for her to hop on.
She's already on your shoulder.
Oh, okay. Well, then he
She's got both fists in the air as if she's like, let's go!
he pushes himself off the bed and
Prove to be better. You guys gotta be proven to be better than the little, like, fucking knife-eared twat downstairs. Let's go.
he pushes himself up and
Jog, lift those knees, let's go!
He's
She's got
trying.
both hands in the air.
he's following as best as he can.
Both of them come back down the stairs doing those fucking knee-high kicks. It's great.
T-posing
See?
for
Even
emphasis.
young dragon thing is stronger than baby man.
I mean, probably not. Maybe.
I
Look to Aelin.
He
know,
tilts
now-
his head.
Now we think about it, Charir's probably the strongest out of all of us. Like, just raw muscle. Look at him.
I mean, I do wear armor that you probably couldn't put on, so...
I hate to admit it, but you're probably right.
Yeah, I really haven't thought about that. You have a valid point.
Come, eat, drink. Let's go.
He goes to the counter and,
No, at table. Come.
oh. Ow, okay.
I'll
I'm
bring
part
a
of the
plate
family
up
now.
to the other two. That way they know that we're up and about. Gotta find them first, though. Check their rooms.
When you hear talking from behind Oswald's door.
Hold on.
Did anyone actually bring his thylacine up to him? I forgot to...
The door opens, like, it's gonna happen here in a second. Shh.
Okay.
It's fine.
So he's coming up to the room.
With food for y'all, yeah.
So what you hear, the last part is, we can talk about that later. I think I hear someone coming to the door.
Knocking at the
Hey,
bottom
Oswald.
is my foot.
You are downstairs and I'm upstairs in a room.
Oh, for
Stop
some
butting
reason I thought that he was at the table now. My bad.
What did you say, Ref?
You hear the knocking of a foot at the bottom of the door. Just kicking on it.
Hello?
It's me, I got food.
Oh.
Huh.
How long have
Oh,
we been talking?
A while. I just realized Lufa's not here. She's probably down in the kitchen forcing the goblins to let her help.
The others are
We
downstairs eating.
Aahana opens the door.
Yeah, we should probably go down. He gets up and then immediately falls down because his legs are not working. I was doing stretches before you came in, and then I sat down and was still for too long.
Alright then. Besides that, is everything else going good?
Yeah, I mean, my Primalist powers are back. Gestures to blue eggs.
Lovely. What are we all up here doing the whole time?
Talking.
I was explaining the intricacies of how dumb Lamia nobility are.
Yeah, do you know that they specifically breed to have less scales?
I don't think they specifically breed to have less scales. Wouldn't that just mean that if they have less scales, it's more likely that they came from a noble bloodline?
No, they specifically have children. They should be telling me they specifically have children with other Lamia that have less scales to try and have their children have less scales.
I figured it was some kind of bloodline thing. Not really.
Well, yeah, it
Well,
probably is.
at this
The
point
ones
now
that
it
had
is.
the ones that had less scales in the past had such a sense of self-importance that people just started listening to them. Probably as a defense mechanism to deal with the fact that they had less natural coloration and defenses.
I mean, for all we know, they were more attuned in magic. Isn't that what the whole Lamia thing is, magically?
No, I
inclined?
think they were just dumb and overconfident.
Nice shrug.
Does that about describe the current nobility?
Yep. And as far as I know, less or more skills doesn't really have an effect on anything for us.
Anyway,
I actually got chased out of the city because I implied that a noble woman's daughter who had scales above her torso had a commoner for a father.
Funny.
we should go downstairs. I think I hear your cousin yelling.
Yeah, we should probably bring you up to speed about that.
Yeah, I remember you saying something, but I didn't. No, I don't think I processed it.
I'll hand them the plates of food and start walking with them. You see the owlbear cloak and how it's been changed, adjusted to the back of it as a giant sigil.
Yeah.
It's been changed to accommodate wings, but I got the offer to join a family down there. Monty and his wife, they raised a I guess the best... Here, I actually got a picture of the place. I show him that great picture I drew of the edge of the Underdark with the pill bugs in the distance and their little Underdark deep dwarf village.
Okay.
I want it to be stick figures.
Long story.
Look at the picture I made. I'm very proud of it.
Long story short, I basically got adopted, and I wasn't knowing about this at the time, but they were nobility. Dwarven nobility.
Oh, that's gonna be useful.
Yeah, legally I'm a dwarf, and whenever we went shopping, it was rather helpful.
Hmm.
And Day has a link to that bloodline.
Isn't that the name of one of your signs?
Yeah, but spelled differently, I imagine.
Alright.
But yeah, that's how that works. And because of my legal adoption, we're technically cousins. Her mother's mute, so she couldn't represent them herself, so they put her in charge to represent their people, since the father was needed to basically lead the village. She's a capable hunter. Aelin got to hunt with her plenty of times, and you can already guess how that probably went.
Yeah, Aahana was telling me everyone has the sneaking suspicion that they like each other.
No, I don't think Day likes Aelin.
She definitely doesn't. In fact, if anything, she's just being joking with him and nice.
I don't know. He's weird.
Right.
He decided she liked him because she stabbed him, so.
Well-adjusted people.
Anyway, we should go down. You can introduce me. I did want to ask, do you think I should hold off on hatching those until we're out of the... They're useful, but... Gesture.
Is there any risk at all that they will be a problem to you? Or
Oh no, they follow everything I say to the letter, even more so than Lufa would, but it's more that the goblins would see them and scream.
I think it would probably be best to wait until we're out of the city.
Out of the Goblin City for certain. Besides that, what would happen if you took the ability off and they were out and about?
Oh, they would still be imprinted on me.
Okay.
Basically, the ability just allows me to forcibly evolve them once a day. And once I get more powerful, I could potentially have more. At the moment, my limit is 3.
Well, maybe when we leave the place, we can use them as a good example of what we dealt with.
I can also use it to study and write entries for the book.
Exactly. I'm sure you'd like that.
Yeah, I think you would. Oh. Get out of the doorway. I want to go meet your cousin.
I've already been walking. I think we're halfway down the staircase.
You can't just
Hi, Oswald.
gaslight me like this. Get out of the doorway.
Hi, Oswald. When did you get down here?
Shut up!
Small dragon.
We go down.
Does it know Dwarvish?
What was that?
She points at Oswald. Dwarvish?
I don't think he does. Hey, Oswald, you still can't speak Dwarvish, right?
Nope, still can't. I can speak Common, Primordial, Elven, Celestial, and Plant.
As he's listing things off, he turns towards her and says, "Now."
He strokes her chin a bit.
He'll just look at her and ask, like, do you speak Primordial?
She
In
shakes her
Primordial.
head.
I guess Celestial and Elven are out of the question, too.
It's fine, I speak good.
You do.
I'm used to people with limited communication. He speaks slowly.
Thumbs up.
Well, pull up some chairs. It's about time we all had dinner again. Or lunch, breakfast. What time is it, Aelin?
What time is it, God?
6 p.m.
Yeah, it's about 6
You guys
p.m.
say, you look at Aelin, and then like you see behind Aelin up on the wall is like a digital clock.
I'm gonna say that it's that time. He points.
Look, I don't have many uses. Let me have
Aelin
this one.
wasn't wrong. I'm just saying.
Day, Oswald. Oswald. Day.
Hi.
Waves.
Waves like a 5-year-old.
Oswald is my friend.
What you see is a black-skinned, black-haired girl. Did she have red eyes? I completely forgot.
Think so?
Yeah, I think they were red.
Red. Yeah.
Yeah, she's got glimmering red
Yeah.
eyes.
What?
She's got the deep dwarf build, so she's kind of lanky. She kind of has the build of a halfling. Large,
Okay.
pointy ears, so deep dwarf, but black skin, black hair, kind of like a dwarf, like a drow. She is
It's
wearing
nice-
a tiara that seems to be made out of like bloodstone and obsidian.
It's nice to meet you.
Back at you,
Is there a title you'd prefer, or just your name?
just day.
Okay.
Wilk, did you tell them about what we spoke about with Sahira?
Not yet. That's one of the reasons why I wanted us all to be here. Luson, can you translate to Day for me in the meantime with your head thing?
Oh, is Dogman going to talk fast?
She gets
Oh,
in her
wait.
head. Father says you would like to learn things.
Immediate face change to like a look of pain.
Wait. Who here know? Well, Aelin, do you know Dwarvish? You don't know
I
Dwarvish.
do.
I wouldn't dare speak that.
I've
filthy
been
language.
I've been able to translate
Dumb
for it,
baby
and
man.
I was gonna say if everyone else knows Dwarvish, then Lewis could just talk to me and plant. But all right.
I don't mind, honestly.
No, he needs to do common for Aelin, because I'm not gonna hear Dwarven, hear plant translation, then translate to common or Elvish.
So, we went to Sahara last night and informed her of the Eldronga situation and the success of it otherwise. In short, Aahana's probably going to be sticking with us for some time, especially when dealing with Silas. And when it comes to corruption, we need to find Zack. So, to find Zack, we'll have to go to another attunement circle of some kind. We suspect the dwarves might have access to one, considering their skill with magic. It'd be one of the quicker routes.
Wonder who he'd attach to.
Well,
Looks at Aahana.
I don't.
I mean,
from what I've heard.
From what I remember, is Lila down here?
Yeah.
She's kind of sitting on the like one side of the table, like looking like she's half asleep.
Lila,
Ah,
didn't you say your brother was like really oddly lawful for a spawn of Dunthul?
we both are. Why?
So they'd probably get along.
Oh well, I didn't.
Why
really think
does
about
all
that.
of Dunthul's children become lawful?
because they have the choice to, which is the
Teenage
point of its
rebellion.
existence.
Ha!
That's the-
That's funny.
From what I know, we liked rules and structures as a kid, and then if we are a chosen child, we just slowly kind of have to like learn to be okay with the other half, and then when the mantle's passed, we are chaos. It's not our fault. It's just we were, you know.
If anything, it's better that they're bound by the law, because that means they're willing to go through the duty of, well, ascending,
duty.
right?
You know, I never thought about it like that. If we were chaotic fucks, we wouldn't want to.
Duty.
Or you might want to for bad reasons.
For what it's worth, it may even make more sense. It seems to me that whoever is attached to us at any given time seems to give us an insight. Case in point, wouldn't you almost think it's sense for someone who's entirely neutral to attach to a slayer? And yet we have someone who's not yet grounded firmly, learning from Rhea. And someone who did their best to follow laws that they didn't always agree with, going lawful with me and Susie.
I mean, to be fair, though, that was kind of thrust upon us.
Yeah, those are both extenuating circumstances.
Yeah,
with
I was
powers
literally the
outside
only
our,
person that could take her. So
yeah, powers outside our knowledge, breaking forcibly the bonds.
yeah, I'm not a trainee or anything of any sort. It's just happenstance at this point.
No, I understand that. That's besides the point, is the fact that, if anything, it's benefiting us more to have that extra insight in the back of our heads. That is why I had the idea of suggesting her, as opposed to, say, me or Charir, because didn't the rest of you go through the binding process and say no to any lingering power forces?
You guys gonna answer?
No.
He's too busy stuffing his face with food and drink.
Okay, at this point I might need to cave and just buy a fucking long wired headset.
Oh, so you weren't here for it. Okay.
Yeah, what was that you said?
The point being is that we're the stronger for it regardless, and as opposed to me or Charir being offered, I suggest Aahana, because she'd also be able to communicate with our children, and the fact that the rest of you, as far as I know, turned the offer down from someone offering power, which to our knowledge might have been Zach.
I mean,
I wasn't offered anything.
From what Lila said, very much so that was Zach, especially when I said that he yelled fool at me. And I will say, if it wasn't for the fact that I wanted bond with Lufa, I probably would have taken it. I don't think he would have liked it, though, if he's lawful, because I've been told I'm very chaotic.
We love you anyway.
I could tell because you've stabbed me less than we've stabbed Aelin.
I don't think I've ever stabbed you.
Does that mean you guys don't love me?
I
Yes.
just reach over, pat, pat, pat.
He grabs the fork off of the table and like jabs Aelin in the side.
Hell was that for?
We love you.
Oh, so you've forgiven me now.
That was the first. He did not respond after that, and he basically went back to ignoring Aelin at that point.
That's also the first time Charir has stabbed you.
I learned some celestial insights as well for those of us interested in that sort of thing. The reason creators leave. Turns out corruption is inevitable in one way or the other. Often one of the biggest reasons they leave to go create more planets.
What? No, I didn't mean inevitable as in it was going to happen, period. It just means that that can happen. People, like, mortals can get enough power to try to affect and get in their minds they can affect them. So that's why they don't stick around. You know?
Allow me to rephrase it. People
Sorry.
wanting to corrupt them is inevitable.
Close enough, I guess.
At least that's the way
It
I
works.
understands it.
Aye, the minds of man are fickle things.
And if the Unthul was lost, and hence the need for Zach, putting two and two together means that's one reason why you might want to be a noble in Emelroth. Elenthiel's child. It's worse than one corrupted creator.
2. Or a corrupted creator and a slowly dying one, especially because it's killing off all this kindred at that point.
Wait.
This is fun.
Wait.
I'm glad we do these things.
Wait, what?
Make that almost 3. Did you mention the Anaku one was hurt?
Oh, but he's fine. He's healing.
Okay.
He won't be able to. He won't be at full power for a few years apparently, but he will be ready and conscious in a few months, maybe.
Regardless, the attempt was made, wasn't it?
Yeah. And my father apparently helped hold off whatever was. Well, helped hold off Silas.
Yeah. Everything keeps leading
Just
back to him.
clears the throat and starts drinking. Have the
Are there staff like giving us food and drinks and shit, or do we just go get it?
No, like literally. So there's like three goblins behind the bar, and ever so often an empty plate disappears because they're short. And despite the fact that this is like a goblin town, all the tables are normal people size. It's like they do this on purpose to themselves. So like an empty plate or like a few disappear and are replaced with like more food.
I
Okay.
actually prefer shorter things. I'm just saying.
So just as a bit of flavor, Oswald has not been paying attention to what he's been eating and drinking. He's just been doing it. So, Day
Hilarious.
is probably wondering how the fuck is he drinking that much and not seeming drunk at all? Because he's probably drank like 20 tankards already.
No, you're just a good dwarf. It's fine.
Exactly. It's not weird for her. She drinks like in the mornings.
So the plan so far is to head back to the Dwarven City, get with the Frost Dwarves, Ice Dwarves, whatever, and do an attunement.
As well as a few other minor things. We are trying to get into all the house's good graces, and we have a few inns. So yeah.
We also really need to find a way to get in contact with our sponsor in Elmoroth to share information with Aahana.
They have mail, or at least a mailing system. Some kind of pseudo.
Yes.
There.
But I don't think, and he's like winking very obviously, I don't think they can mail that piece of information.
Aelin. Aelin
No,
has a way to communicate long distance with our benefactor.
He's gonna hold up he's gonna hold up his hand to the back of you. This part of the information, you know, tracing the symbol.
No.
I think they have to be there.
Maybe. I'll be honest, I don't know. I'm not a wizard.
Well, we can ask. And we're not gonna talk about that anymore.
Yeah.
What are we talking about? I'm kidding.
Exactly.
Even Day looks confused. She's just drinking.
Do we really have
There's
to
a
go
reason
back
I
to
was
the
talking
freaking dwarves?
fast there. It's better if you don't know.
I don't
She's getting
think she's
everything
inquiring.
translated to her, remember?
Oh, right.
Yeah, Charir just left that entire part out, so she wouldn't have heard anything that he was talking about.
You're not the one translating.
Wasn't he?
No, it's Vine Dog.
Lusan's trying to help
Vine
Oh,
Cat.
right.
Charir some time.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's fair.
That being said, the rest of you, we have one more person we need to worry about, but how are you all faring in terms of wanting to travel? I know Oswald can barely stand.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm fine.
Great.
I'll be willing to carry Lila.
Lila slaps you over the back of the head. He's not as good as he thinks he is. One more day, please.
Try and be nice to you.
Does anyone see Mr. Gravelsmoke? We should make sure his business here is done before trying to drag him away.
As you say that, the door to the tavern busts open. A wind, just a fucking flurry of snow and other shit comes in, and you see him coming in carrying a wrapped something, which is squirming. You hear him like swearing in Dwarven under his breath as he's like, "Come on, just almost just a second," and then he sets her down.
Is it
And you hear the
fluffy?
skittering of claws on the fucking wood floor as it skitters around, crashes into a wall, and then just beelines towards you guys.
Fluffy.
It's
Immediately
hiding
goes
at the
to kick
table
it.
now. Are you gonna kick it?
He's gonna try and kick it.
Roll strength.
Well, can I intercept? Because
We'll see.
It's a reaction, he means.
Damn, dude. All right.
Are you currently wielding a martial weapon?
What was that?
Are you currently wielding a martial weapon? Because you have to do that to do the damage interception.
Oh no.
As I was saying, dexterity saving throw Charir.
Okay. Oh, wrong thing. Where's my button? Advantage. I'm kidding.
Roll me a d4 of damage.
D4.
You take 1 damage yourself, and she has taken 2. There's a whimpering, like, noise as it, like, skitters, as there's now a growling, and you know what? She's gonna attack him.
Yes.
Charir is
She's not
also going to
chained.
attack.
Oh, what are you doing?
Charir is also going to punch him.
Oh god.
So, where's the Fluffy?
Yeah, I don't have the... Yes.
You should have the
Damn it.
No, I have a basic sheet with no
Never
abilities
hits anymore.
or a... It just says bio and info, and that's it. It's a great picture.
My bad.
Oh, by the way, it's been long enough, Charir. Make sure that
Damn it.
your magic missile wand has maxed out its charges since it does regenerate over time.
Oh, thank you for reminding me. 15. No, 20. I'm right next to the thylacine.
Yep. 20 would hit him.
20 would hit
You
me.
have D4. Oh, no, it's not -3, though. So, does 17 hit you?
No, it does not.
Really, for once?
Yes.
Are you wearing your armor?
Yeah, he
Oh.
got dressed fully before he came down.
So, he whiffs, and in your attempt to duck, the thylacine goes flying over your fucking head and is turning back around for another one.
He's just gonna hold up his hands like, hey, hey, hey. She bit me first. I was getting
Growling
revenge.
intensifies because it doesn't speak common.
You attacked her for no reason just now. She was excited to see us.
That's a
God.
natural 20.
I
Once
was
again,
gonna
from
try
behind,
and intercept.
jaws into shoulder. Fuck yeah.
Alright, now I'm fighting.
Apologize to her.
2 nat 1s of damage.
Growling, she's latched in, is not letting go.
Apologize to her.
I'm not apologizing.
Does that hit the thylacine?
Yeah, that hits it.
I have grappled it, and I'm holding it.
Its
It is
jaws are
stuck
still
to me.
latched. Its jaws are still latched into
Okay.
fucking Aelin,
He
unfortunately.
sighs. Does... I'm assuming that
You
that's...
have it now, but it's still like lockjawed onto him.
Finger up its ass.
You know what?
No.
What? Do I need to roll animal handling for this, or what
You
could I just... Okay.
Can Aahana just calm emotions, the
Yeah,
thylacine?
both of you.
That's humanoids.
Oh yeah, it
Oh,
is human.
damn
Don't
it.
waste a spell slot.
Okay.
With a 14 and the fact that it can't move anymore, you do eventually, after like 5 minutes of pain for Aelin, manage to get it to leave him, like to let him go.
I keep petting it, like,
It's okay. It's okay.
I kind of rub his shoulder.
It was revenge.
yeah,
It's an animal, it
animals
doesn't
animals
understand
don't
revenge.
understand the concept of revenge. You assaulted it, basically, from its point of view.
If a dog bites you, you slap it in the nose.
Yeah, not 3 weeks later.
Aelin, we literally beat the thing within an inch of its life when it bit you the first time.
Hey,
We were
you
even.
guys did. I didn't get to do shit. Ah, you missed again.
Menaces you with another stone in his hand.
Oh,
All right,
God, here
he
we go.
hit with the
Slap back
17.
of head.
Ow. Alright, I'll stop. Love of Dora.
Oh hey,
Both
Day,
the
wanna...
dwarves are just watching this all go down with their lips.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm gonna just try to deflect. I'm gonna say, hey Day, wanna see a cool trick?
Of course.
He throws the stone at Aelin again. So, yeah.
Nope.
And then he holds up his hands. It shows that there's nothing in them, like back, front, and then claps. And then the stone is in his hands again.
This is the best use of magic.
She's now screaming and pointing at him, Primalist in Dwarven.
Hey, you know,
She's gonna hold out a hand.
like for the, like to shake or?
Give hand.
Oh, okay.
She's gonna give you a firm handshake and your thing's gonna light up.
Oh,
She's wondering if you're gonna get the fucking language.
well, I did not use my staff in this case, so let me roll a d10.
I would hope that you wouldn't use your staff in this
Nope.
case.
She does the whole like snap of like, damn.
Sorry.
Hey,
Wait, you can do that?
Yeah, I can learn languages. People can also just like will it, though. If you do it too many times, it kind of makes you sick.
Charir, come here. Wow. Hey, me, get over here. Hey, Oswald.
What?
Holds up his hand.
High fives.
Yes, but he like holds it against there for a few moments, waiting, seeing if that works.
Wilk watches intently, trying to learn this valuable lesson of giving power.
His hand's still touching. Okay.
I think.
Yes, he is, in fact.
Oh, then it goes through.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you have to willpower. Oh
shit.
I accidentally adhered to Charir's hand.
I didn't sign up for this.
It's alright.
That's
Nope.
goopy.
My turn. I want to try. This is great.
Okay.
Do I have to like be all ritual-esque, like the high five?
I just high five.
Don't overthink it. Just fucking.
I don't think you even need to touch. Like the broodmother did it while sinking.
That's fair.
I just wanted to give him a high five. Oh no.
Noises.
You accidentally cast bless.
Seeing him do that and a
worked.
vein bursting on his head, I just go over and like put my hand on his shoulder.
Accidentally poops himself.
Okay, let me roll it again. Hey! I actually got something.
I have so many things you could just get.
No, it'd be your base kindred shit.
I know, I don't. Oh yeah, so just wolf kindred.
Which would be like pack tactics and all the other kindred shit. If you want to pull up the sheet, oh fuck it, I'll have to do it.
Yeah, because I don't know how the thing works.
Even the dwarf is gonna hold out his hand, so you have another chance there. Go ahead.
I think it also counts for languages, but yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Aahana puts out her hand. I want to
Hey.
do it too.
You got one from that dwarf?
Okay. This is weird. No, sorry.
Everyone's giving
Spirit ball!
We love you.
It would be really interesting to get the venom thing. That'd be especially useful if we fought Silas.
Yeah. Or the constrict that she can do. It doesn't look like you're getting it.
Sorry, I'm not interesting enough.
It's really arbitrary.
Do you know Elvish and Celestial?
Yes, I know both of those.
Alright.
Like, I didn't get anything from any of those gibbering mouthers. I almost didn't get anything from the broodmother.
Well, you are a fucking kindred. So you would just have, you have pack
Yeah,
tactics.
I am a
I
kindred.
think that, oh wait, no, there's 3 things for Wolf, isn't it?
I think so.
Well, there's that, and there's also any languages he knows that I don't.
Nah, he just has the base languages from kindred.
Well,
Oh,
Slayer
alright.
and shit too.
Not the Slayer thing, it would just be base
Okay.
species.
Ah.
Yeah, roll me a d3.
I almost went to click like, oh, let me look at where the D3 is. One.
You can now basically equip this to increase your dexterity by 1.
Unless he already has it. Do you already have that?
No, he doesn't have that.
No,
Talking
what's
about-
it called?
It's its ability and score increase for his sub race.
Okay.
Wolf Kindred ability score increase, I guess. I don't know. No, for the dwarf, he is a Stoneman of Blood.
Class. Source type Wilk. And let me actually, instead of waiting for months and months, let me actually sort this as I get it. I went and sorted my abilities. Are you proud, Shay?
Yeah.
I have them set to resistances, stat bonuses, attacks, weird shit.
Roll me a d7 for the dwarf.
Four.
actually landed on the language.
Hey.
And you know Primordial, right?
Yes.
Then yeah, you know Dwarvish now.
He
While you
linked-
use this, you actually have to. You'll grow like a fucking beard when this is attributed, and also have like since it comes from the Stoneblood dwarf, you'll have like a fucking whatever you think he would get for horns if you.
That's
was a Stoneblood
fucking
dwarf.
hilarious.
Yeah, so the features of a Stoneblood like come out just as like a cyan spectral form, so not real. And since this is the weird fugue state between us getting ready to go and not, I just equip that as like my final ability, and I grow the beard and horns. I think it worked.
Hey!
Now
Dwarven brother! They all start like hugging you and like giving you more drink.
Oh, I mean, is this alcoholic?
Of course.
It's kind of a waste. I'm immune to poison as a vulture kindred. It
And
does
you think
nothing
us
to me.
dwarves aren't after a while either?
Well, yeah, I mean, but I've
Look out
actually.
for the taste.
Meat is good.
Enjoy the drink.
Oh, hey, do you want to see another cool trick?
Of course.
I'm assuming there's just like a variety of food in front of us. Can I pick up like, I don't know, a turkey leg or something?
Sure.
He picks up a turkey leg, and he just like holds out his hand and puts the leg through the goop of his hand. It like doesn't pop out the other side, and then
They
pulls
both
out the
make
clean
a
bone.
disgusted look.
And then he pulls out the clean bone.
You're weird.
Yeah, I'm a primalist. We're all weird.
Narrowed eyes. So
And
is
then
it
he-
finally set that are we going out tomorrow or something?
Only if you're good to go, Mr. Gravel Smoke.
It's more you guys I'm worried about.
We should be good by tomorrow, yes.
What were you saying, Oswald?
I was gonna say he then just goes to start gnawing on the bone.
Does anyone else have anything else to do tonight before you guys turn in, and then next sessions we'll be moving back to the city?
Lufa rushes him with a big fucking pot of soup.
Hey, a big fucking pot of soup.
She's gonna make them eat all of it.
Probably.
Also, I see how it is, Aelin, not joining in on the whole thing.
I get nothing.
I'm going to teach Lufa the intricacies of people
Love.
that are dicks and need to be shut the fuck up, and why we all get mad at Aelin.
Well then, welcome back to normal D&D again, everyone.
What is the name of the dwarf?
Huh?
What's the name of that dwarf?
Mr. Gravelsmoke?
Mr. Gravelsmoke, okay.
If anyone has the name, it's that name. I don't have it. I'm dumb.
Well, that's how Oswald would know him, so I'm just writing it as Mr. Gravelsmoke.
Is what I consign myself to, but I'll double check. No, I don't have anything else for that. Alright. Was there any XP this session?
Not yet.
And we made fucking Dan roll 1,000 things. I think we're good.
I think that was the best way to do it, is make him roll forever.
Yeah.
Alright, thank you all for going with us tonight, and have a nice time.